Hello, everybody. Back by unpopular demand. Me, I've returned. We're playing High Fleet today. Noak already has an redeem. Thank you, Noak. Oh, whoa, indeed. I am back from vacation. Uh, and hopefully I still remember how to do a stream. I just realized something. Hang on. Give me just a second here. There we go. Twitch stuff. Yippee. I definitely know what I'm doing and have definitely not forgotten how to stream, at all. Definitely know. Uh, it's still saying there's an ad running. That's bizarre. I'm gonna give it a couple seconds. But, yeah, we are back. I don't even remember what was going on when we last left off here. Oh dear. Oh great. The great tab war begins. Okay. Can't alt tab in this, or you can alt tab, you just can't bring your cursor off screen in this game. I don't understand it. The borderless windowed mode, or sorry, yeah, the borderless full screen mode just does not work in High Fleet for me. I don't understand it. But yeah, for today, we are just going to pick up where we left off on our campaign. Let's see where we're at here. Okay. Okay, so I'm immediately noticing some problems. What the fuck was happening last time? Okay, so we got no fuel. That's cool. We're okay on money. Oh, yeah, that's right. They want us to do a thing here. Not sure what that's all about. We were, contacted by the enemy, and they want us to meet at this undisclosed location here in the middle of the desert. I'm curious. I'm morbidly curious as to what's gonna happen here if I do this. What do I have left in terms of ships? I have half a lightning. I have the other half of a lightning. I've got my Sevastopol. It's missing some things. I'm noticing that the bottom and the top appear to have some very big holes in them. The Skylark doesn't matter. Archangel. I thought the Archangel was more damage than this. It looks okay. Some minor damage. And then we have a Wasp still left with no damage, but we're missing pretty much all of our aircraft. Okay, so we're not in the greatest spot right now. Why did I in-stream in this situation? Hello, Leviathan. Welcome in. I'm sorry to make you stream like that for when I was gone. Alarm is raised. Our lightnings are fucked. Is there a repair yard nearby? Here and Nagar are the closest ones. We are within like their territory here. So there's missile groups, carrier strike groups, and full-on battle groups just out and about right now here. It's okay, I don't hate you as much as I do Neko for making me do it. Yeah, it is true. Neko kind of just joined in on the bandwagon, didn't they? We do have a save point here, which means that if we fuck up, we can just revert save to the fleet headquarters. But... Okay, what's at low morale? It's the lightnings that are low morale, right? Okay, so the lightnings need to rest. We need to rest here. We have nothing on Elent. Alarm is raised, which means that they're probably going to be nearby. Do I have any... Ooh, I've got no I've got no intercept missiles. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, so we're... This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. 3% fuel. I can't see a fucking thing. Where's the light? There it is. Okay, how long is it gonna take to repair these things? You actually have your landing gear. Pretty heavy damage there. The only thing is that you're missing, like, you're actually missing half of your thrusters. You are not landing either. Where's the light? It's nuclear winter. Yes, I forgot about that. Are we missing ammo for these? Oh, the Stopple is real fucked. Okay, you are even, like, in danger of being damaged. That's reinforced hull, so it does give us a little bit of damage absorption. You still have your nuclear missiles armed and ready to fire. Okay, yeah, you're really fucked, aren't you? Archangel is in okay state right now. It's mostly just, like, superficial damage. Wasp, we have no reserve aircraft, I believe. Nope, we have no reserve aircraft, so we're not going to be able to do anything with that. Skylark is last on the repair order. It is not a frontline combat ship. We don't need to fix it. We need to get these things fixed as much as possible, though. What is the... What did I do to the lightning that has multiple different things? Oh, this is the one I want to repair. Okay. That's a 30-hour repair. How long is it going to take to get the engines back? 6 hours. Okay. We'll repair it 6 hours and try and put it in the dock for faster repairs. What the fuck? Okay, you... We're gonna take 10 hours. Okay, yep. This is bad. We can repair you guys as much as possible and try to get you in a state where you can land. While we're doing that, we need fuel. Actually, I'm doing, like, pretty good on money. Wait, how did I get this much money? What happened? Did I sell a convoy ship? What the fuck? Where did I get all this money from? Okay. Okay, so we're not in that bad of a state. Maybe we just... we can't even full tank it to a repair yard. All the repair yards are way out of range. We could fuel tank it to... There's a fuel storage here we could try and go to. Fuel storage up there. Because we're trying to get to Kiva. We have this stop in the way. I'm thinking we go... Zarthnan? This is a... Okay. Let's plan this out a bit better. We have this here. I don't know if we... Do we attempt this? I mean, I guess... You know what I could do? I could see if... Maybe here we can buy, like, a really cheap mercenary ship, like the least expensive one we can get, and then just send it and, like, sacrifice it. That, or we send our Skylark here to meet with the governor and see what happens, and then we just wait somewhere with nukes and just blow things up if that ends up being a trap. We have no nukes other than the two KH-15Ns. Those are the only cruise missiles we have. So we have no conventional cruise missiles. Do we have just straight up no conventional cruise, or do we have some but not loaded? No, we just don't have many... We have some missiles. Not a lot. We desperately need to replace the sprints on this thing. If we get counter-batteried, it's over because we have no way to intercept them. You know, this is... It's about now that I wish this Sevastopol came with the frickin' the 37mm guns instead of the... What is it, the 57s? What does the Sev actually have on it? 57 millimeter. Yeah, I really wish that those were the 2A 37s instead, because those ones actually give us a chance of intercepting incoming missiles. These ones are not good at that. We do have numbers, but the problem is that half of them are non-functional due to battle damage, so What the fuck is Nebzer? Wait, what? The Nebzer server. Oh, the Neb Discord servers. Pillow Fort, Secret Base, Cardboard Castle, and then we just have the Shipyard. Well, I figured I'd be playing more space games, right, than just Neb. Like, the Shipyard works for what we're doing. Anyway, I think we just refuel and hit, What's that takes to 70% for now. And we go for Zart. Oh, the Neb streamers. That's what it stands for. Okay. Yeah. The names are very silly. 75%. We go here. Try to get some repairs done on the Lightnings before we leave. This alarm is raised. They're probably going to cruise missile me, which sucks because I don't really have anything to deal with that. Do I have any... All of my aircraft are unready? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, cool. That's great. Epic. Cool. This is so amazing, guys. Oh, it's so over. Alright, let's see how long we last. We're riot danger, so we need to rest our lightnings. Like, we cannot get away with not doing that. Are they not gonna missile us? Okay. That's a lucky break. Let's see. Radio transmission. From... where we just were? No, slightly to the side. Arrival in 11 hours, travel speed at 90, now blank east from Zvet to Antares. Arrival in 11 hours, travel speed at 90, and now... Karayath, probably... travel east, maybe to... No, Imgur would be... 11 hours, speed 90, 11 hours. They're definitely doing Imgur and then some other place. Probably Masada if it's east. It's a merchant ship. It doesn't... that's not our concern right now. Our concern is trying not to get fucking exploded and survive. How is repairs going? You are ready to land. You're still being repaired. Let us go back into the shipyard here. You have all of your thrusters. Your landing gear is... It's intact. It's intact enough. It's intact enough.
Fire reverse thrusters. Beginning final approach.
We're aiming for the 20. There's an alternate universe where Women's Scape has a protogen persona. Whenever I think of protogen personas, I think of The Expanse, the TV show book thing, the sci-fi thing, because funnily enough, the evil corporation in The Expanse is called the Protogen Corporation. That's legitimately what they're called. Alright. Come on. Fuel warning. And gear didn't collapse. Okay, I'm surprised it didn't. We're good. Gear almost collapsed. Jesus Christ. We're good, though. What is the difference here? You're missing, like, a chunk of your hull in that little corner there. I don't know why that got saved as a repair thing. That's gonna take 30 hours. We need to get, like, one of these things up to, like, high enough health. Repair undo. Okay, how long? You're ready to get put in docks too.
Fire reverse thrusters.
No, you are not. No, you are not. I thought that that thing was a lot more repaired than it was. You are not ready to be put in docks. Still refueling. It's still absurd to me that the main character of Armored Core 6 is just called 621. Yeah, whoops. Someone at Bandai Namco did not do their research when it came to that one. It is very silly, though. Okay, I guess they're just not gonna missile us. That's a lucky break. We're good. If they're not gonna missile us, then we can afford to just sit here and repair our lightnings and then move on from there. Transmission coming from Didon. Let's see what it reads. Cool, thank you for cutting the text off. Why did it do that? Okay, now it's not cutting the text off. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so this one is ciphered. They've redone their ciphers. This is 5 characters. Let's see. Could be Zvet. Zvet is 5 characters. We'll use Zvet as a keyword to try and decipher this transmission. If not, we have potential alternatives to follow on, but let's try Zvet first and see if that gets us anything. I don't think it's going to be Zvet. No, Zvet's not a successful keyword. We know that Zvet's not a successful keyword because the first character and the 5th character here are altered by the same dial. If I set this to Z, if it was Zvet, this should be T, but it's not. So Zvet is not a keyword that we can use to decode that one, unfortunately. Let's check our other messages, see if we can find another... Shit. They scrambled. I messed up the dials. Let's fix this really quickly. Okay. So this is the cipher that they were using. Let's see if we can find any other 5-character words. Tamir is 6, so that won't work. Zvet again. This one is very old, but might give us something. Outlaw is 6 as well, so that one is also not going to give us any usable information. I don't know. We might not be able to decipher this. This might be a Mirage is 6. This might be transmitting to someone that we've not heard of yet. Zircon to Osprey, definitely not them. Osprey to Zircon. Outlaw again. Uranus to Zvet. Wow, a Zvet transmission from a long time ago. Okay. And then this is when they have a different cipher. So we are not going to be able to decipher those ones. All right, so I think that what's happening here, they don't have... We don't have the person that this is broadcasting to. Other things, this could be a speed, could be speed 90. That's a pretty common one. Let's try that. Let's try speed 90 for these characters here and see if we can break it. Yep, speed is it's gonna break it. You can see S and D at the end there. This should be a... Yeah, this should be able to decipher it, actually. I think we just got it from that keyword. Where is... This is actually a pretty fun minigame. I do like this part of the game, where you can actually, like, decipher their transmissions without intel using your brain. It's kind of fun. Okay. A gate is the new one. So a gate is someone we have not encountered yet, so we will have to remember that a gate is definitely someone. We did crack their cipher immediately. The first transmission they send on their new cipher, and we just crack it immediately. Lamau. Arriving, blank blank, going at speed 90 northeast, require on arrival, probably fuel here. So this is likely a convoy, given that the speed is 90. I highly doubt that this is a military fleet. Military fleets are typically like 110 speed. Going at speed, arriving something hours, going at speed 90 northeast. So they could be maybe going through us to Zarantha, perhaps? Interesting. Fire on arrival. Northeast. The transmission could also be coming from Ashud, perhaps? I think that's close enough that it might be from Ashud, maybe arriving in Kuriath. That's always a possibility, too, that this is what's going on here. Okay, so we'll keep this in mind. I think the big things we got here is that we cracked their encryption. We know that a gate is one of the fleets or bases that's being transmitted to and from, so we can use that as a keyword in case they mess up their cipher again. Speed 90, there is a possibility that there might be a convoy heading through Haran to Zarathan. Zartan? Okay, Zart. I'm calling this place Zart now. Fuck that. Other than that, don't get a whole lot from that. We know it's not a military convoy or a military fleet, because this is definitely a convoy based on, like, their transmission and what the keywords are. So we're okay. Our silent strike impossibility has gone away. Nothing on Elent. We're actually, like, pretty okay right now. I say we just sit here, refuel for a bit longer, see if we can get those lightnings repaired and rested. We're at low morale. How's the morale on the low morale lightning doing? We're at 3 already with 65% rest. Okay, so we're doing okay. We did actually recover. Am I fucking repairing anything? Okay. You're being repaired. I just missed a broadcast. Cool. Hang on. Is the second lightning even being repaired? Hello? I thought I ordered you repaired. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, I missed it, didn't I? Because I canceled repair. Okay, you should have your landing gear back. Alright, you are capable of landing. We're going to put you in docks. We are going to repair you as much as possible before the port reaches red dangerous, and then we are leaving on to the next spot. We're doing okay on money. We're doing okay on ships. Morale could be better, but isn't, like, catastrophic. The Sevastopol is pretty heavily damaged right now and not really all that combat effective, although it still should be usable in an emergency. The problem is that if we have to rely on the Sevastopol for combat, it might become a problem given how damaged it is. It's missing armor in a lot of key spots, which means that if we get into a situation where we're relying on the Sevastopol, it's going to be super risky. However, that's 18 hours. We'll just go as much as possible before the port reaches red dangerous. Supplies, let us refill our tanks a bit more because we are passively burning fuel while we're here because of the cold, everything's cold now event. But Actually... we could hit up Subet, Nagar, and get repairs and see if we can get the Sevastopol repaired. Did you stop the campaign just so Futurescape would have to deal with this? No, I stopped this campaign last time because I was running out of time and I had to leave to do something. This is... we're in a really interesting spot. We have two places we can go. If we go to the east here, we hit mercenary reinforcements. We can maybe buy some more aircraft here and then head to this place if we want to do it, maybe with, like, the Skylark or something. If we go to the west, we get reinforcements just like last time, but we have a repair yard where we can potentially get the Sevastopol back to combat readiness. This is interesting. West takes us really far away from Khiva. It's much quicker to go this way if we want to reach Khiva. That being said, it might be worth it to get the Sevastopol back up and running. I think that we go to the west and just get the Sev back up, because the Sev is really fucked right now, and I do not want to be fighting in the Sev in its condition. It is just too damaged for me to rely on it. I'm not entirely sure if we should do this. Like, I mean... I could detach the Skylark now and just head it there. The Skylark is one of my tankers, though, so that's kind of risky. I think that I just ignore the governor thing. I'm just gonna loop around here towards Khiva. We're getting very close. We do know that there are several battle groups just roaming around here with carrier support, which could be a problem for us, considering that we are not in a condition to really do much interception on cruise missiles and fighters. I think that we just head to Nagar and see if we can get the Sevastopol back up and running, because the Sevastopol's sprint missile system is what we're going to be relying on to intercept those cruise missiles for the most part. We need to get to a place where we can get that fixed. So yeah, let's stick here. We will stay here until it becomes red. Okay, it just became red dead. Okay, things are happening. We've intercepted a transmission regarding our arrival at Haran. Okay, so they did actually warn the enemy. One of the locals must have sent it. Now the enemy knows that we're here. Okay. So we sell the rest of our fuel. Repairs. We're not gonna have enough fuel, are we? Shit. Oh, this is suboptimal. No, we do have enough fuel. Where's our fucking fuel range? Hello? Why is our fuel range so different here? I'm confused. We have fuel here from, like, the merchant ship that we sold, I think. Repairs are still underway. You're missing one of your thrusters still. So they know we're here. We need a tad bit more fuel. We're refueling. I'm going to see if I can get to that last thruster on this lightning fixed, and then we just leave. Okay, it's back. We have enough fuel. And let's go back in here. Sell the rest of the fuel we don't need. And the lightning should be combat effective enough that we can use it, and we are just leaving. Take off now. We won't be able to repair the ships in full. Yep, we're just continuing. Actually, let me... Yep, we're just leaving. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Thermal signature detected.
Alright, we have a thermal signature. Probably a missile, I'm assuming. Anything on thermal? It's coming from... Okay, it's coming from Schubert. I don't know if you see that in the corner there. Oh, yeah, Scape Volley's in the way. It's coming from about 300 degrees, so it's coming from where we're going. Oh, guys, we're fucked.
Attention, visual contact.
Yep, they got a carrier group. So that is 8 fighters, speed 7-8, or sorry, 792. Do we have interceptors? We do. Just intercept with whatever we've got. Alright. Let's see how much we can do here. We just need to protect ourselves as much as possible. Thermal signature from the north. That is our launching fighters. Alright. Yeah, this is full strike. Hey, we got lucky and hit some of the more advanced ones. Oh, okay. That fighter pilot's just based. Holy shit, okay. Look at him go. Come on, get another kill. It'd be so fucking funny. Where are you going? Okay. We actually got some kills there. That's nice. What? What? Hello? Those are bombs. Those are bombs. Those are bombs. And we got a direct hit to the fuel tank on the Sevastopol, didn't we? Yep. God fucking damn it. And this is why I don't like having the Sevastopol damaged like that. Okay, we're fucked. Where the fuck are my planes? Intercept, you idiots! Oh my god. You do realize that the enemy will start using nukes after an event regardless of if you use them or not, right? I see. So what you're saying is deploy the nukes, right? Well, Silent Strike is impossible now. Do we... deploy the nukes? The main reason I don't want to use nukes right now is because I don't actually know how they work. Like, is this going to destroy the mercenary reinforcements we can buy? Is this going to destroy the city? Is this just going to destroy the enemy fleet? Like, what's this going to do? I don't know the nuke mechanics in this game yet. It's going to destroy the city. Okay, yep. Then I don't want to do that because I need to land here and get reinforcements. It's the only port within fuel range. I need to land there regardless of what they have. Silent Strike's impossible. What if we just land here and wait for that to go away? Did we just do that? The Silent Strike might actually run out by the time we get there. It is going to run out by the time we get there. Yeah, we can still Silent Strike. Let's see what we can detach. The 2 Lightnings and the Skylark we want to deploy. Morale is low, so we lead with the uninjured one. You're pretty fucked still. You're okay. We send those ones forward.
Roger that. Good luck.
Alright. They're gonna get alerted, aren't they? Yep. God fucking damn it. Well, there's the carrier. They have a paladin, an intrepid, and a courageous. The longbow is low on fighter. We actually did a good job of killing the fighters, huh? Our lightnings are still relatively... You're missing a thruster. Shit. They put out the alert, which is bad. I was really hoping that that didn't happen. Why am I going up?
The enemy has been destroyed.
That was a kill? Alright. I forget these aren't dual-purpose guns. Did I intercept that missile with a fucking Malot? Jesus Christ, okay. How the fuck am I getting this lucky with the kills? Jesus. Dodge. Don't you dare. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Die. Okay! It's just as simple as that, folks. What the actual fuck did I just do? Holy shit. I fucking locked in there. That was like 3 bridge snipes in a row. I kind of want this. I think we're maneuverable enough. Huh. Fuel tanks. We need fuel. And we get a 2A37, I think, unless the ammunition blows it up. It doesn't, and we can get the ammunition too. Yippee! Okay. That went a lot better than it had Amy right to. That went pretty decently well, despite us alerting the silence. Oh, this is going to be a problem because they're going to cruise missile us while we're trying to replenish. The Sev is like really fucked right now. God. You are like completely undamaged. Jesus Christ. I'm about to get nat yubbed. Yep. It's over for me. You need to land. We'll land both of them, honestly. Oh, hey, there's already ships here. Shit. Okay, you are aiming. Let's aim you for the 39. Try not to hit whatever the fuck that is. That is a very large ship.
500 meters.
I suppose that the lightning's pretty small, though, so... by comparison.
300 meters.
Let's see... That is a... I don't even remember what that one is.
100 meters. Everyone get ready.
Alright, easy does it. Set you down... there.
Touchdown confirmed.
Very nice. You are aiming for the 58 repair yard. You're gonna be a bit more difficult to land. Whatever's on pad, the 9 repair pad right there to the left looks like a carrier of some kind, which will be interesting.
300 meters.
Very flat top. It is not a carrier. No, it is a carrier. What are you? Oh, you're the escort carrier. The small shit. I wasn't looking. Distracted flying. Okay, no, don't go that way. Don't go that way. You're missing a reverse thruster, which is not helping matters.
Fuel 50%. Touchdown confirmed.
Ow. It's fine. This is still the same campaign, yep. So we're still going from our original campaign. Let's see, we have a Wasp class. Yep, this is one of the really good ones. We have the money for that, by the way. We can just do that. There's a Meteor Mark III, which might be pretty nice, too. We have a Mockingbird auxiliary ship with some sensors and fuel tanks, and we have a Negev here, which is just like a big gunship. Any others? Nope. Okay, so we're actually pretty good on money right now. I'm thinking what we do. Our rest of our formation is on its way. There's a carrier for sale. What if we just sell the carrier we have and then we take the fighters off the carrier that we have, we sell the carrier that has no planes anymore and just buy the new one? Right? We can just do that, and then we'd get planes and we'd have a functional carrier again. Oh, I've got the wrong one selected. Okay. Ship works. We need repairs immediately. You need to be repaired first because you are missing a lot of... Okay! It's gonna be a while until our main group gets here that actually has the parts to fix that thing, so we're gonna just repair this one in the meantime. How close am I to Kiva? Kiva's just over here. I was gonna go this way to repair the Sevastopol and then head over there. Maybe we can just hit... Maybe we go Nagar and Shiloh and then just head towards Kiva from there. You know, even if we end up losing this campaign, I'm actually pretty proud that we've made it this far for the first time doing this game. It's been really fun learning it on the fly. You're a Meteor Mark III. You have AK-100s. See, you're like a slightly less maneuverable Lightning. Slightly smaller, too. That might be a nice thing to do. Where the fuck are you going? The Mockingbird might be nice as just another, like, tanker ship with some early warning stuff. I definitely want to buy the Wasp. I want to buy a carrier, get planes, resupply on that, and just sell our old carrier. And then, yeah, go from there. Supplies, we're going to continue to... Oh, we saved the fuel from the ship we destroyed, so yeah, okay, that's why we're refueling. Silent strike is impossible. The enemy does know we're here. That's a problem. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just buy the carrier now so we have aircraft on standby to intercept incoming missiles, hopefully. We just buy... Tire the Wasp. Go to supplies. Over here. Do we have missiles to intercept? We do not have interceptor missile. 300 milli... Is there a 300 millimeter thing in the game? What the fuck? Is this a rocket? Oh, it's not rocket. What caliber guns does the Sevastopol have? $180s. Where the fuck did the 300 millimeter thing come from? What even is this? This is like a rocket for aircraft? What are you? What even are you? Like a bomb? I'm confused. Oh, rockets for the rocket launcher. That's what it's for. Okay. Incendiary 220. I forgot the rocket launcher was a thing in the game. I just never use it. It's kind of, I don't really like it at all. Some laser guided 180s might be nice. We have some already though. We have a ton of 57mm bullets and 37 incendiary too. Can I sell these? No, we're gonna keep them. Prox fuse, 100 mil. Incendiary 100, incendiary 180s. Yeah, we don't have a lot. Let's start fueling. We're gonna go for Nagar. So it takes to 80%. Chip works. We'll repair you to maximum. We need to get you back up and running as fast as possible. Was that gunfire in the background? Huh. Alright, well, anyway, anything else I want to salvage on this thing? Not really. How much is it going to give us if we sell this? That's pretty good, actually. Just quickly do that, because that's completely unnecessary on the Wasp. We've got fighters now. We've got reserve fighters in our inventory, which is nice. Not a whole lot, but at least something. We just sell the other Wasp that we're no longer... Don't do that. We sell you... Yep, we just sell you. Now we got a functional Wasp with aircraft on it. Perfect. I can't... That does sound like gunfire. What the fuck are you doing? This Negev is just having problems, man. I'm tempted to buy the Meteor Mark III. We have money for it. Mockingbird. We've got good sensors already. We don't really need that. I'm thinking I buy the Meteor. We get the Meteor, and we have an extra light, fast ship to do strikes with. It'll also help us with morale because we can rest one of the lightnings and use the Meteor instead. It'll be risky, but it'll be definitely worth it. I've got fighters now. Yippee. No rockets, unfortunately, but whatever. Repairs are going to be 15 hours. Silent strike is impossible. They know we're here. The alarm has been raised, which is not all that nice, but... Okay. Silent strike is possible again. Come on. We feel... We're at yellow dangerous now. Shit. Seriously? I fucking hate... These people are assholes. I hate these people. Now the enemy knows we're here. Great. We need...
Thermal signature detected.
We don't have the fuel to reach any place. I was really hoping we'd reach Nagar. But I suppose we can just hit the fuel depot and then head to Nagar instead. Okay, thermal signature detected.
Attention, new target on the radar.
It's a fighter, yep. Speed 8, heading from Nagar. Yep, so Nagar has a carrier on it. Let us intercept with what we got. Oop. Not a lot, but we are going to immediately just leave. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do here. These are... Oh, this is entirely just bombs, huh? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me right now? Alright, at least the missiles got good kills, though. We did lose one of our really good fighters, though, which sucks. So it looks like it's one of them on, like, fighter intercept duty, and then the 4 of them are just bombers. All right, we've evened the odds. We've evened the odds. Looks like some of them were just launched with no munitions. Your other interceptors, intercept and destroy, please. Please. Hello? Hello? Oh, my God. This is so bullshit! My fighters never intercept. I hate this. Okay. Well, that was suboptimal. You're never gonna make it. Just head back. Alright. I fucking hate these cities. They're so... They're... I can't... They're snitches. Snitches is what they are. Silent strike is not possible. What if we just land? Just wait. Just land here for a second. Wait for that to go down. And now we depart. And hopefully now we can silent strike. What's stopping you from hunting all the enemy strike groups, nuking them, and not giving a fuck about silent strike? I have, like, 2 nukes. And no intel on where they are. I guess I could go Kafar and try that. All right, before we silent strike, though, we are going to do a quick 3-minute ad break because it is about that time. So yeah, we'll do a quick 3-minute ad break. When we get back, we are going to attempt a silent strike on Gizram. Gizram. And yeah, I'll see you all in 3 minutes. And we're back. 3-minute ad break is over. We can carefully alt-tab back into the game. And we are silent striking Gizram right now. We're about to here. Yes, let us see what we have in terms of our strike group. You have good morale, you have good morale. Actually, all your morale is pretty good. Detaching this... How fast did this sky... Okay, we're not sending in the Skylark anymore. Why the fuck do you take up so much of our... Oh, that's our fuel, not our silent strike success, huh? I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, we'll send him in. Send in the creatures.
Godspeed. Thermal signature detected.
Ah, great. What do we have on thermal? We have thermal from the city we're heading to.
Attention, visual contact.
That's a missile. Okay, so that's not good. Dear Diary, today one of the sailors asked High Duke, why not use nuclear warheads that can help our fleet survive? The High Duke responded, when life gives you nukes, don't make nuclear holocaust. Make life take nukes back. Get mad. I don't want your damn nuke. Why the hell am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give the High Duke nukes. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn the house down with nukes. Thank you, Anthervia. And a small sippy, too. Yes, I should probably be drinking water. So yeah, guys, we're fucked. That missile is heading directly towards my strike group, which has no missile defense. This'll be fun. Come on, shoot it! No! How much damage did that actually... Oh, that was the Skylark! It took the top of the sky! Oh my god, its top half is gone! It took the top off the Skylark! Oh my god, that's so funny! Does anyone have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Oh my god. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. The Skylark can take missile hits. I don't care. What the fuck? Oh, this is a problem. Is that a missile group? That's a missile group. Well, this'll be fun. That's an Archangel. Well, we're fucked. We might just get as many kills as we can here and just leave. And just rely on our own Archangel and the Sevastopol to clean this up. Because holy fuck, this is going to be a problem. I've been getting really unlucky with, their fucking alerting the rest of their fleet that I'm at their places, haven't I? Alright, 2 flowers, Courageous, a Slugger, Samra. Tarantul hounds are... The Hound looks like a supply ship with light weapon. Nope, it's got Malots. The Hound is definitely not a light ship. Fuck. Archangel is also going to be a problem. The Archangel, yeah, the Archangel's it's a nice ship. Can we get Archangel? I actually do have an Archangel in my fleet. It's in my main battle group, not in this strike group that I've led. I will be using it probably later today. I'm probably just gonna do as much damage as I can and then just retreat, because I doubt that I'm going to be able to actually successfully beat this mission with just my early strike group. Yep, there go the flowers, launching missiles already. And I got a missile hit. Shit. Okay, the damage isn't actually that bad. And, oops, I actually didn't mean to retreat that one. That was a mistake. You're still homing! Where are you going? Get away! Alright, that's 2 down. Oh, that's RPF. That's RPF from the Archangel. God fucking damn it, of course. More RPF. Dodge that. Come on. How many missiles do you fucking have? Quit it! Lamau. Skill issue. Okay, that's like, how many kills was that? 4? Alright, time to leave. You shit, get out of there. Where are you going? Okay. Pop some missiles at that thing. Come on, get through. Yeah, there we go. That RPF is a really big problem. Come on. You have ERA, or not ERA, active protection. You just got so much armor, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through you. Yep, active protection is just intercepting all of my bullets. That's more RPF. Yep, time to leave. I'm not risking this. Skylark. Can I get the Skylark out of here? Oh, it's fast as fuck because of how damaged it is, how lightweight it is. Go! Go, my creature! Get out! Uh-oh. I don't have any fuel blocks. Go! Go! You can get out of there! Go! Holy shit, I actually got him out of there! Alright. That went relatively okay, actually. Heavy damage to all my ships, although they all survived. Okay,
Attention, visual contact.
yes, visual contact. I am aware that there is a fleet there. Go back. Don't. Oh my god, you're gonna get into combat again, are you? Nope, you're not. Okay. You just head back to our main group. Oh, they're trying to intercept us. Interesting. Did I kill the one that had cruise missiles then? I think I did. Kind of stupid question, but I wonder, could Point Defense and Neb be able to shoot down normal artillery shells? In Neb? The devs did play around with that idea for a bit early on in the game's development, but not really enough for it to be, like, a big concern. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck you. It's rocket time, bitches. And you went for the only ship in their goddamn fleet which had armor. Good job. My aircraft are geniuses, guys. They are just heading for us. Okay, slightly concerning. Alrighty. What do they have left? I really just got it down to 3 ships, didn't I? Okay, do they have missiles left? I think I ran them out of missiles. I did! It got no missiles on them! Okay, this is an easy win then. Archangel versus their Archangel. Archangel, we're gonna use some of... We have 2 incendiary rounds. How many armor-piercing rounds? A single armor-piercing round. Cool, we're using high explosive. Sev, we don't want to deploy yet. We'll lead with the lightnings as the secondaries and the meteor. This stuff we keep in the back, use it as a last case resort. Alright, it's our Archangel versus their Archangel. Which is the one that has the active protection? Okay, so the Hound has the active protection. It has no armor, though, so once we get through the active protection, we can just burn through them, because they have, like, no reinforced hull, no anything. They are just active protection as their only defense. They do have model lots, which could be a problem, because those do quite a bit of damage, but we have armor, so we should be okay. We just take out their Archangel, and then... The Samurai has light guns. These are the 57s, so they won't be doing a whole lot if we can angle our armor properly, and we just go from there. Never mind, they still have missiles. This is a really bad angle to be in because of my armor. I'm trying to get below them. Come on. No, don't retreat! Ah, goddammit. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. And there's the RPF. See, a part of me likes the Archangel because it's really heavy, but it has so much, like, vulnerability in terms of its armor gaps that it's just so hard to use sometimes. Especially if you get a bad spawn like that where you spawn above them and have to try and get below them. It's alright, though. We can probably make it work with our light attack ships, honestly. Their Samurai is pretty hurt. We're pretty hurt, too. That RPF is going to start adding up pretty heavily. Okay, we got one. Come on. Oh, God, that's bad. Ah! That RPF is just gonna chew us up. We need to get below that Archangel to do good damage to it, and we just can't with the Hound in the way. Come on. I got through your APS. Die. And I accidentally retreated yet another ship. I'm really good at that, aren't I? Okay, there we go, there we go. Dodge the RPF. Secondaries. Ah, come on. I'm just gonna have to stay at range, honestly, because at range I can dodge the RPF. And I'm missing every shot of my own. Come on. Trying to hit. Okay. Come on. I just need to get below him for a couple seconds and I can get through his armor. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me through. There we go.
Fuel 30%.
He does not like me being here.
Fuel 20%.
Ah, I'm gonna run into fuel problems. Shit. Yep, I need to get out of here.
Fuel 10%.
Burn, burn, burn. Get out. Yep. It's gonna be fuel that's gonna kill me here. And that RPF too. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Ammo explosion. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's bad. Fucking hell. RPF is so busted.
Fuel tanks are on
But so is 100 mil, apparently.
zero damage received.
That's my fuel tank's on fire. Yep. We have no fuel control systems. We need to get out of here. I'm gonna lose the ship, aren't I? Yep. Yeah. There goes the lightning. And it spawns the Sevastopol up here. Are you fucking joking me? Really? Oh my god. Okay. I think we retry that. I want to not retreat my Archangel. I'm going to lose morale, but I think we retry that once. Come on, no. Go away, Samrad. Get out from underneath me. Now. Die.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Alright, that's the Hound done. Samra is next.
Kill confirmed.
Alright, there goes the Samra. And now we just have the Archangel to deal with. Armor is looking okay. There we go, okay. Okay. Got him! Okay, that's much better performance. That was the fight we wanted. Honestly... Okay, lightning. Veteran engineer, cruising range. We need Royal Guard on this. We need morale. Ever ready. Crew casualties. Ever ready on you. Nice. That went pretty good, I think, after the second go-around. Neko is actually crashing out right now. What's going on? What's going on with Neko? Is Neko okay? Do we need to check on Neko real quick? What is he even, what is Neko even playing right now? I'm curious. Where are you, Neko? Neko's playing bar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, if you're gonna greed like this,
Starting at $3.99.
Oh, hey, would you like a fucking Jack in the Box ad? Okay. Alright, well, I wish Neko the best of luck in their crash out. I'm gonna return to playing High Fleet. Let's first... We're good on crew. Let's get the Malot. 25 died. I don't care. I'm evil. This is my evil playthrough. We do fuel tanks.
Visual contact.
Are you fucking kidding me? With what? Oh, for fuck's sake. And they're light bombers. Don't you dare lose this gunfight. Thank fucking Christ. Kill him! Kill him! What are you doing? Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! I can't believe that. Okay, that was dumb. Do I have my other fighters? Nope. Alright, where are you, you bitch? Okay, we're good. That didn't actually do a whole lot. And they lost that entire strike wing, which is good for us. It means that they're going to be less capable of, I think I can do crew protection and then hull, right? Yeah, I'll have enough. We'll have repair things for faster repairs. That's good. And yeah, let's get going. I should draw Scape Volley. It would be funny. Should I do a drawing stream? I don't have any, like, drawing software, though. And I am not... Or hardware, for that matter, other than, like, an actual pencil and real-life paper. I know, scary, right? Alright, there's no one here anymore, so we can just land. Alrighty. What did we get? I can't get over this fucking decapitated Skylights. It's so funny. It's so sad. Oh my god, he's been lobotomized. Oh no. The poor lobotomized Skylark. Land. We'll land these three. We'll land our light attack ships here.
Fire reverse thrusters.
You're going for the big one.
Beginning final approach.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I just picked up some ibuprofen from disassembling that other ship's hull. I have the ibuprofen I need to repair them. Although, the thing is like... The Skylark is so low in terms of repair priority that I doubt that it's going to get repaired by the end of the playthrough. It's probably just going to stay like that for the entire rest of the playthrough, if I'm being honest.
100 meters. Everyone get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
Touchdown confirmed. That was a nice landing. You're missing... Oh, you actually have all your thrusters too. Okay, you're good.
Beginning final approach.
That one has... That's 129! We need. Do we try for it?
500 meters.
Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball.
300
Okay, we got this. We got this. We so got this.
100 meters. Everyone get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
It's as simple as that, folks. You are going for the 70. You are brand new little attack ship. Guys, I have an idea. What if I just put Malats on this thing? Actually, no, I kind of want to keep the 100 mil. Because the 100 mil's been pretty good so far. I do like Malats, but having something with 100 mil in terms of like my light attack ships has been really nice. Okay. You roll really aggressively. You've got no fixed thrusters, that's why. All your thrusters are gimbaled.
Touchdown confirmed.
Okay. All light attack ships on the ground. Skylark has done nothing but run from battles after the escorts die and consume fuel. Yeah, that's true. I think Skylark we just don't use anymore. All right, we have low morale because we had to restart that, which kind of sucks, but you know what, it's fine. Pair you to the good standard. 4 hours, that's really good. Oh, repairs are so nice, guys. That is an 8-hour repair to get all of our combat, our light combat ships back up. And how much are you to repair to just stick this on there? How long are you gonna take? No. How do I... Where's the keybind to do repairs? I forget it. It just... Ah, I forget the button. What's the button? I never use it, is the thing. Oh, it's up here. Come on, show that keybind again. Right-click to repair, okay. I thought it was a button to do it. Okay, never mind. And you're gonna take, what, like an hour? Yeah. All right, we get the Wasp back up and running with all of its fighters. Let's check for supplies. Do we have missiles? Let's not break the bank. Let's get 12 of them. I'm tempted to just do this. Max our fuel. This is a fuel story. Let's max our fuel. And then we can sell some things to make the money better. What do we have that we can sell? We have some vine poles. I'm going to sell some vine poles. I don't really like these a lot. We have some rotary guns, replacement gun turrets. We can keep those. Backup Mars radar, active protection system, and some extra fighters. Yep, we just keep it like that. Didn't you have 5K like 20 minutes ago? Listen. That's minor. Those are minor details. Those details are unimportant. It's fine. All right. We just chill here, get refueled, and then leave for Nagar. We do know that Nagar does have a carrier at it. Like, there is a carrier at Nagar. We do know this for a fact. It's where the aircraft were launched from. How's my morale doing? Let's see if we can't get you to 5. We'll buy some more fuel while we wait. All right, you're good. And we leave. Can I give you a tip about carrier groups? Absolutely not. Fuck it, we ball. I'm assuming it's that carrier groups can't get sneak attacked, right? Like, you can't silent strike them. I don't think I've ever silent struck a carrier before, which is why I think it's that. Nope, not telling you now. Yep. That's fair. I asked for this. For the first time in forever, we didn't get fucking ratted on by a random civilian in the city we were at, which is good. That's nice. We haven't had a radio transmission in a while now. Okay, I just had to say something, huh? This one's coming from Haran? No, it's coming from somewhere else. What are you? Tourmaline. Travel speed 90 will arrive approximately 13 hours. That's... Haran. Haran. Sartna, right? Convoy from Didon, probably intercepting its transmission about here, Haran to Zartnan. Okay. We still broken their ciphers. Another one. All right. Strong signal from Shubat. 90 course east northeast wire whether you blank supply reactor water. Reactor water? The fuck? Reactor water? So, like deuterium? Huh. Why the hell are you carrying reactor water? East to northeast. So this way, then, towards, Betharim? Or Kiva? Interesting. Also, water's like the worst possible thing to transport ever. These guys are making 130 tons of, yeah, deuterium is certainly something to carry. East-northeast is actually approximately where Kiva is, so maybe this convoy is heading towards Kiva. Interesting. Alright, anyway, we're going for Nagar. Continue course. We will detach Lightning, Meteor, Skylark. Not the Skylark. We're not detaching the Skylark. There we go. All right. Silent strike en route. Nope, we already detached one. Let's see what we have. Hey, yep. This is one of the carrier groups. It is just chilling here. We should have more than enough firepower to blow this thing up. Okay, what? Why is there an Archangel here? Oh, for fuck's sake. You are a rocket ship. Archangel Fearsome is heavily armored. Any gaps in that armor? Maybe from where the... No, not really. Bottom. It's very weak on the bottom. Nimrod is... under mill as well from the top angle there, and then they have a longbow too, so they have a very heavy carrier with them here. Archangel, you hit from below. Fearsome, you hit from below. We want to try and get under them. Thank you for spawning me on the top. And the Archangel has RPF, because of course it fucking does. There go the rockets. And RP... Oh my... What the fuck is... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And fuel system burning. These guys are gonna... Yeah, If only one of these guys had RPF, I might be able to do this, but with two of them having RPF, I'm, like, in a really bad spot. Down. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, I took that. The RPF just does so much fucking damage. Nope, can't dodge that. Fuel. Maybe I should have taken the Skylark with me. I'd have better fuel reserves for the fight. And more RPF. They just... Yep. They just light... They touch you slightly, and the RPF just lights fires. The RPF lightly taps you, and all of your fuel tanks just ignite. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. We're retrying that. Morale's gonna be a problem, but we have to just try and get something done here. At least RPF is realistic. Yeah, it's the problem is that it's realistic, which is causing gameplay problems. Shit, that's the one that's armored. Where the fuck is the... It's over here. Damn it. You've loaded RPF. You've loaded just regular high explosive. They all have armor on the top, and because this is a silent strike, they spawn with their armor facing me, which is another problem that we're running into here. How the hell did my fuel system light on fire? Alright, we got one of them. I need to start getting to the retreat spot here, but the fucking... The Archangel's actually just camping the retreat location right now. Alright, get you out of there. Keep your fuel. need to just try and get below them, I think. If I can hit the fearsome from...
Fuel system is on fire. Engine lost. Fuel tanks are on fire.
I got no fuel tank block. I've got no fire control. Have you tried listening to Star and buying fancy bullets? I couldn't. There was no RPF. I don't... I mean, like... I guess I could, but the thing is like, we're already kind of tight on money for what I'm trying to do anyway. See, I can't even get below him, because he leads my shots. Secondaries. And the RPF too. Great, cool, that's fine. Engines overheat, I'm gonna take.
Fuel tanks are on fire.
Can you aim where I'm pointing the guns, please? Yeah, we're just retreating. I can't fight this, not with all the heavy ships having RPF. What if we just nuke this one? If the nukes destroy the city, then I just lose here, right? Because I need the city to resupply. I need the city to repair. I can't risk that, because if I do lose here, if I do lose the city here, I can't do anything.
Welcome back.
Come on, get through. Damn it. Okay, one of them gets through. Or not, because their fighters are just better than mine. Awesome, okay. You just go back to the carrier. We're gonna auto-decrypt that. Not enough information to really determine what that's all about. We just have to hit them with our heavy stuff. We'll start with the light ships. Actually, no, let's start with... Let's start with the Archangel this time. Shit, the Archangel's missing guns. How the fuck did they lose that gun turret? Never mind, we're not using the Archangel first. We're using... Oh, my morale is so bad. They've still got missiles on the Nimrod. We use the fast ones first. That's their carrier. And they got RPF again. Great. Nope. Cool, awesome, thank you, game. It's so aggravating when they all get RPF. Like, all the heavy shit. Can I spawn in peace, please? We... Okay. Do we just go in with the Sevastopol? Because at least that thing can take some RPF rounds, right? The problem is that if it spawns me high or low, it's just I'm just gonna lose because of how the game works. I guess we start with the Archangel. Thank you for spawning me on the side that has no armor on it, game. I very much like the spawns that you've been giving me. Did I lose my gun? No, I still got it. Okay. My gun just detonated, didn't it? Yep. I can't make it out. Nope, I just lose. How do I... Oh, and they immediately have RPF loaded. Cool. And you've got RPF loaded, because of course you do. Come on. Okay. That killed me? Are you kidding me? The RPF is just too strong. I don't know if I can fight this without the Sevastopol. And the fighters are just still there. How come half the time they lead their shots and half the time they don't? I can't... I've got no engines left, that's why. Okay, fuck it. We're just using the Sevastopol. I can't do this with the things that I have. Why did it spawn me there? Oh, it's so aggravating. This is... Okay, yeah, this is gonna die to RPF. I can't save this ship. I can't restart it anymore because I don't have the morale to do so. I just lost all of my light strike, which means that I can't light strike cities. The only combat... I lost the Archangel. I've only got the Sev left. It's the RPF. I can't deal with the RPF in the ships that I've got. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's refusing to engage the enemy. Yep, lightning is not going to do anything. Can I, like, take it out of the line of battle? No, I can't. Okay. We start with the Sev. Fuck it. I can't. I'm just not dealing with this right now. That's gonna crash into me. Shit. It was falling debris and it killed the Sevastopol. Are you kidding me right now? How can my luck be this bad? I don't get it. Now there's 2 riot warnings, which means that I have to do this again. Ugh. That's so aggravating. Alright, whatever. Repairs. Yep. Fuel tanks first.
Attention, visual contact.
It's more fighters, isn't it? Of course it is. It's a squadron of 8, isn't it? Yep, that's a squadron of 8. Do I have interceptors? Nope, I do not. Rockets and bombs, huh? Got no sprints, so I've got no real ways to deal with this. Yep. Cool. Alright, so... Sev's damaged. I keep the Archangel. Meteors are actually not in the worst condition right now. Alright, what do we have for rescue ops? We get the point defense. Seriously? There was no risk icon on that, right? Did I miss the risk icon? Or does that just happen? Ugh. I'm gonna be real, this is getting a little bit aggravating. Hmm. Got no intel on strike groups. This came from the north? From Shiloh. I'm just gonna nuke Shiloh. Fuck this. They have a carrier there. I'm gonna launch. We're not going there anyway. It's a fuel depot. I don't really need it right now, though. Nuclear armaments. Are you certain you want to do this, Duke? Once the genie's out of the bottle, we will not be able to put it back inside. It's like... If I had cruise missiles, I would be launching them all, right? I would be. But I don't. All I've got is nukes. And I don't know how the mechanics of the nuclear weapons work within the game. If I did, I would know what to do here, but I don't. I think we just do it.
Missile away.
We just go here. We need to repair... We need to repair all of these ships. We've been so long without any repairs.
Fire reverse thrusters. Beginning final approach.
It's an airburst nuke? Yeah, but that still destroys cities, right? Like, airburst nukes don't do nothing to cities. Alright. Sav is down. Where do I even put this fucking Archangel? I need to get it to something that has a higher repair.
300 meters.
$238. Yes, we can do this one.
Meters. Throwing it ready.
Come on. Nope.
Ah. Engine lost. Touchdown confirmed. Engine lost.
Oh, it's gonna make me do the Sav again, too. Cool. Ah, jeez.
500 meters. 300 meters. 100 meters. Throwing it ready. Touchdown confirmed. Fire reverse thrusters.
Send off to the side here. Head for that. 238.
500 meters.
Oops. Ads are starting soon. Hang on. Let me land this Archangel, and then I'm gonna do an ad. I'm gonna pause the game and then do an ad break, and we'll land the rest of the fleet after the break is done. Sorry, I lost track of time there with the ad. Let's get you on the ground. Yep. Archangel down. We're gonna pause, and we're gonna do some ads real quick. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Sorry about that late warning. All right, I'm back. Sorry for getting a little bit aggravated there before the thing. It's just really annoying losing, not because you're doing things... I mean, like, I'm not doing things as good as I can, but it is aggravating that you lose largely because the enemy coincidentally gets the ammo type that is the hardest to counter, and both of their big ships had it. It's just bad luck, and it's kind of annoying, but whatever. We got past it. We took some damage. We sent out the nuke, like you've all been saying I should have been doing the entire time, but I'm committing to the I'm committing to the RP, right? We don't want a nuke because, yeah, it lets the genie out of the bottle, and once the genie's out of the bottle, it can't be put back. Audio flashbang. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Anyway, we are continuing to land our small little strike force here. We did actually, because we went in with the Sevastopol first, we did end up being able to keep our light ships. Our morale is really low right now, which sucks. There's a carrier on our ass, which is also really bad. We don't have any sprint missiles to intercept. We don't have any really way to deal with that, which is unfortunate. We're not in the greatest spot right now, despite having the hulls. We just need to get as much of this stuff repaired as possible. Get the biggest repair bonuses that we can, and just rely on that to try and get things operational enough that we can continue on. Lightning, you are missing one of your thrusters. I'm gonna do my best to land this one on one of the better. Nope, it's not happening. We are a thruster down. We are aiming for that really tall 118 pad because we cannot. We do not have the maneuverability to land at a different one. Damn, I really hate these designs that are all like shit. Okay. We got it. We recovered. I really hate these designs, like the meteor that's just all maneuvering thrusters and no, like, fixed reverse thrusters, because if you lose one, you're fucked. You have no maneuverability. You just instant roll whenever you try to maneuver. I much prefer the design of the Lightning that has those fixed engines on it.
500 meters.
Yeah, it's just... It's so insanely difficult to land a ship that loses its thrusters if it only has gimbaled ones.
100 meters. Everyone get ready.
You're missing, like, 2 thrusters entirely on you, aren't you? Jesus.
Touchdown confirmed.
Alrighty. All the ships that need repairs are down. That's good. Repairs are going to be a nightmare, though. They're still going to take forever. Let's see. Repair you. You're going to take 4 hours. That's actually not that bad. You repair to this. Adds another 2 hours. You need to get you back operational. That doesn't add all that much either. How much is it going to be for you to repair? Oh, we're fucking broke. And we're out of money. Okay. We can get our light attack ships. We'll start repairing them while we wait here for a second. We do still have this. We might, I think we just ask for funds to try and get repairs up and running. We can do, Puritor, and I forget the name of this character, to do faster repairs. Okay, question in chat, please answer this. If I do request faster repairs, does that apply to, like, the landing pads, like the faster repair bays do, or is that just a passive buff that affects everything? No one has any idea. Great. That's, suboptimal. Well, I definitely want to ask for funds. If we want to fully repair things, I need money. So I'm gonna do that. I'd like to ask you for a loan to supply this campaign, Prince. War is an expensive undertaking, is it not, my duke? Alas, it most certainly is. Can you lend me a hand, Prince? Very well, I'll get the money together. Alright, so we get some money. We do lose one of their stars. Let's see how repairs are doing. Still underway. That's actually not that bad. I can get the Sevastopol back up and running to, like, maximum effectiveness. 40 hours total is not the worst. I think what we do... Shit, we lost the radar. Ask for faster repair is gain 200 to 300 repair parts. Okay, so that is just a passive... That would passively apply to us then. So yes, that will help. Let's go do that then, because we need the repairs. Repairs are taking too long. The crew's doing their best, my duke. You know that as well as I do. It's not enough, Pyotr. Take a security detail and convince them. Resort to drastic measures that you have to. I need those ships repaired right away. Then Pyotr salutes you. All right. Aye, Duke, may I go? Yes. All right, so we do... Okay, if it was 200 to 300, that was really good. So we lose 1 rank on Pyotr. We still have multiple stars for him. We have faster repairs from other people, too. So we just do that. That'll help us with repairs. Sev, repair to the standard. That is significantly faster. And then maybe we can even get the Archangel back up and running, too. Yeah, that's 30 hours for everything to get repaired. We have to do this. We do this now. We sell the rest, some other stuff that we don't need, just to get the money back a bit. Spare lots, we spare nukes. All right, we'll just keep it like this. We repair what we can. How much is a Skylark gonna take to repair? We're not repairing the Skylark, fuck that. Alright, so repairs are underway. The nuke is still en route. We haven't progressed time yet at all. Supplies. Do we have any good munitions here? What's my budget at? Not the greatest. Fuel is gonna quickly become a problem. You can sell munitions that you don't need, like 300mm. Do I have 300mm? I do. We sell some of those. We have unguided rockets. Wait, no, those are for... Unguided rockets are for aircraft. Right? Yeah, okay, so these are aircraft rockets. 180 incendiary and 180 armor piercing. We have 100mm armor piercing. 37 incendiary, I'm never going to use. We can sell all of our supply of the general purpose bombs since we're relying on rockets now. 37 incendiary, I'll never need because I don't have any things that can use them. 180s, we'll have some, I think we just keep it like that. Okay, so now I'm curious. If this nuke takes out the field depot, we'll have to go to Kafar here? Actually... What's the repair order of my ships first? I should verify that it's the Sev first. Yep. No, it's the Lightning first. Now repair the Sev first. We need to get the Sevastopol back up and running as much as possible. And we need to rest. We need morale. Alright, so the nuke is going to strike. You fool add A100s. I'm putting back on nukes on the Sev. I am putting nukes on the Sevastopol. I am rearming it. I want to see what the nuke does, though. It's homing. It acquires... Cool. And I'm gonna get blown up now. Well, it's an EMP effect, too. Interesting. Well, so it begins. You told me to do this. If I lose now, due to getting nuked in return, it's your fault. Alright, so the EMP effect is gone. I think we've probably neutralized that carrier. The radiation does nothing. It just makes a funny sound. Interesting. Well, I should probably be feeling, shouldn't I? I said we head to Kafar and maybe see if we can get some intel on battle groups. And then... Adra, Mushin, and Kiva, then. Radio intercept. Alright, transmission from Shubat. Expecting 10 hours travel speed blank. Uranus. 10 hours. Alright, did we get a travel speed from them? Travel speed, that is 2 spaces instead of 3, so that's travel speed 90. So they're heading for Kafar then. 10 hours, travel speed 90. We'll get them at 900 kilometers within 10 hours. That puts them at Kafar. So there's a convoy ship heading to Kafar. All right. My morale is going to be the problem here, I think. Another radio intercept. Alright, this one's coming from Haran. Now heading east-northeast, heading blank, expecting 14 hours, going 90, heading east-northeast. Huh, they repeated it there. East-northeast. East-northeast, so they're going this way, away from us. Not really, all too concerning. Okay, we're yellow dangerous. Repairs still have 5 hours. I think that's mostly to our light attack ships, though, so it should be pretty quick. Morale is still very low, so let's just chill for a bit more. I think we chill until we get the alert message pop up for morale, honestly, because we need the morale, or the message pop up that the enemy's been alerted, because we need as much morale as possible. There it is. Yep. Intercepted message. We need to leave. Morale, get that to 3, and yep, and then we just leave for Kafar. Alright, so we did nuke them. You guys wanted this. The Sevastopol...
Radar emission detected.
Great. Shubat. Radar emission from Shubat. How peculiar. Hmm. I'm actually fine continuing at this point.
Thermal signature detected.
Okay, maybe not. Thermal sig south. Shit, was that convoy? I think the convoy was coming to Nagar then. Interesting.
Thermal signature detected.
Other thermal signature south. Missiles, perhaps? Yeah, those look like missiles.
Thermal signature detected. Thermal signature detected.
Those are return fire nuclear missiles, aren't they? Yeah, those are missiles. They just counter battered us at Nagar.
Thermal signature detected.
Well, I'm glad we fucking left, huh? Elent is still picking up. Alright, so this is likely a missile ship that was at Shubat that fired missiles at Nagar. I'm getting an alert that we have a contact on radar. Our radar is offline.
Attention, visual contact.
Alright, there it is. Okay. Huh. It's a squadron of 5. 792. Ah. Okay, you know what, Leviathan? I did lose the radar. It's not my fault that they put it on the Sevastopol. Like, the Sevastopol is a horrible design. They put it on the ship that's in frontline combat. Like, it just dies. Alright, so those fighters have spawned at us. Do we have fighters of our own to intercept? Not really. We'll send what we have. Oh, they've got no guns. Alright, so no fighter escorts. We can just pick them up apart. Hopefully. Or you could just miss every bullet like an idiot. There we go. Okay. So there's just one that got through. Get off my screen. Okay. So that means there's either we didn't neutralize that carrier as well as we thought we did, or there's a new carrier strike group in Shiloh. Hang on. Elend's getting stronger. Where the fuck are these guys? 150? Are they heading towards me? They are. They would have to be about there. Interesting. Do I just do the funny? Like, they're there. They're coming for me. This is likely a strike group. Do we try to nuke the strike group, guys? I think we do. We've already nuked a city. We've already fired. We know which direction they're coming from. bearing 180 degrees, or sorry, 150 degrees, would put them approximately this direction. I think we just go for it. Can you use a nuke as an AMM? I mean, yeah. It would probably intercept the incoming missile. I think we launch now. Well, they're still decently far away from us. I'm thinking we launch. All right, so we know... Never understood how to use the thrust lever. Any tips? Oh yeah, this is just your flight speed. Like, it's efficiency too. So flight, cruise is, at the top, it's your most efficient speed and your fastest speed. Middle is middle speed, and then down here is just, you just hover. And the slower you go, the least efficient you are. So high speed is more efficient, but for timing, you might want to go to low speed. I think we just nuke them, guys. I think I'm down to just fire a nuke at them.
Missile launched.
We keep our fire control radar on because at this point they've definitely seen us. Nuke arms. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. Did I miss? Shit. I think I missed. Well, whoever's at Shubat's gonna get fucking nuked. Oops. It's time to war crime again, guys. Also, where the fuck are they? We're at Eland's... Oh, nope, I found them. Alright, so they did survive. They did survive that. They intercepted... So we hit them about, like, here, I think. We broke their radar! We broke their radar! The Eland signature went down! We actually knocked out their radar. We knocked out their search radar. That's so fucking funny. They can't spot... They're not spotting us anymore. If we turn off our own radar, they can't spot us anymore. Nukes cause EMP and either remove armor, destroy non-reinforced components. I wonder, I think we knocked out their, we probably knocked out their generators, right? They probably can't power their radar anymore. Yep, okay, they're back up. Do we nuke them again? We have so many nukes. Do we? Okay. I need you to all vote in chat. Do we nuke him again? I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Not having a search radar kind of sucks, but whatever. Arming one. Firing one. Alright, I sent it at a path where hopefully it doesn't it shouldn't intercept a city either, so no more war crimes. We're Are you gonna acquire something is the question. I might have missed again. I think I probably missed. Oof. They're heading this way. They're not following me. Maybe they're trying to follow me and coming in this way? Interesting. They're jamming your missile. Ah, that's probably it then. $240, now $240. So they're... Did they land? Hit... Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, so I know in actual combat, generators power engines. And we just EMP'd them, right? Would that disable their thrusters and cause them to force land? Are they on the ground right now? Elite signature is decreasing too. Like, they're not following us. They're just chilling. Actually, I should have detached. Nah, whatever, we'll go in with this. What do they have? Paladin, Navaran, Gladiator, Flower, and a Ballistic. Okay. So their defense forces are definitely getting, heavier. That's a Gladiator with rockets. Fucking hell. I really hate those ships. We'll start with our lightnings. And we'll just do this way. Okay, Navaran's easy to kill. Gladiator, if we can get underneath, we can kill it. Flower, low armor. We just hit the missiles on top and we can bridge them. Same thing with the Ballistic is another rockets. Man, they have a lot of fucking rockets and missiles, don't they? The Paladin, okay, so we just want to, unless it's the Gladiator, we just want to hit them from above. Because all of them are super vulnerable from hits to the top of this ship. And that's why it spawns me below where they spawn. Thank you, game, for the wonderful spawn positions again. And he's got RPF. All right, we're killing him first. Fuck off with your missiles. Fuck off with your missiles. What the fuck just happened? I got hit by a rocket, didn't I? Yep.
Fuel system is on fire. A generator has been destroyed.
Go down!
Engine lost. Abandoned ship.
Alright. Fuck off with your RPF. There we go. There's one down. Why did I drop so fast? Jesus. Okay. So despite the fucking loss of our first ship, we're doing okay. What?
The enemy has been destroyed.
I'm confused. I didn't even see the fucking missile hit on my ends. What?
Structural damage received.
Come on, you just get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. And it exploded. Come on, dodge. Damn.
Engine overheating. Fuel 50%. The enemy has been destroyed.
Okay. Do we retry that? I think we retry that once. Our morale is pretty low, but that was a really bad loss. I think we retry it. We lose morale. We're down to 1 morale on these things, which means okay, this is the last time we get to do that. We just try and take out, I think it's the Paladin that has the RPF, right? Yeah, it's the Paladin that has the RPF. We just do our best to take it out early.
Kill confirmed.
Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, that's good for us. Oh shit, dive, 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 dive. Another one out for us as well.
Fuel 50%.
Sent. Okay, friendly fire not gonna happen, unfortunately. Come on, just keep dodging, keep dodging. Ah, the rockets.
Engine overheating. Structural damage received. Abandoned ship.
Ah, for fuck's sake. It's those stupid rockets. They hit you and you lose all of your momentum trying to dodge them.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Get fucked. How the fuck do you still have missiles?
Engine lost. The fuel system is burning. The enemy has been destroyed.
Okay. You down, and then it's just the ballistic left. Which is a pretty lightly armed ship. Let's accept that. I'm just gonna continue from that. We do not have the morale to try that again, unfortunately. Do that. All right. Morale is gonna be a problem. No fuel. Cool. That's not good. Ammunition first off.
Warning, radar emission detected.
From the south. Yeah, so... Alright, land and repair what we can.
Fire reverse thrusters.
We still have a lot of parts. We actually do have quite a few repair parts that we can rely on.
500 meters.
So we might actually be able to repair these things pretty quick.
100 meters. Everyone get ready. Touchdown confirmed.
Alright, that's you on the ground. Nice.
Thanks for your hard work.
Shipworks. We get you as repaired as possible. 4 hours. Sev, we used up your missiles, so let's get you some. Get you some missiles, supplies. What do we got? Ox fuse, 180. How much of those can we get? Not a lot. They are very expensive. What about low fleet? What is this low fleet you speak of? Also, welcome, Royston. We're fucked. The nuclear war has begun. And things are not looking good. Okay, you know what? It was our best. We were in a bad spot. Kiva is like right there though. We were in a bad spot, Royston. You don't understand. We do have intel, so let's. Well, we know that there's a fucking strike group here. I'm assuming this is probably a tactical group. No. Not at all. And then the strike group is on its way. Yep, okay, we did know that. Alright. Let's get fueled, shall we? Let's go to Adra. What's that tanks to? %. Go to Shipworks. We need to sell some parts for some money, so let's see what we have. Not a lot. We're running, I'm gonna be real, we're running really low on shit right now. In terms of funding. We do have the extra funding things that we can use to get some more money, but like we are pretty low. Oh shit, morale's gonna be a problem too, because yeah, there's also radar from here, which is interesting. Alright, so this strike group's on its way.
Thermal signature detected.
Those are probably missiles. Jamming from this strike group. We still don't have the fuel to reach Adra. Huh. What if we just kill these people? The problem is we don't have the morale. We don't have the morale to... Actually. What do you think of my theory? Some liberals were talking about global warming, so we put a few nukes to cause a nuclear winter. There we go. We're in a really bad spot right now. Their group is heavily damaged, though, because we did hit them with the nuke.
Thermal signature detected.
Thermal sig. I think the thermal sig is the incoming ships. They've known we're here for a while. If they were sending missiles at us, they would already have hit, right? It's a lot of flashing dials. Yeah, because this is my first playthrough. I don't know what I'm doing. Thermal sig. Thermal sig south too. Those might be incoming missiles. My morale is really bad. We need to launch.
Attention. Visual contact.
Got him. Okay, there they are. Strike group en route.
New target on the radar.
Okay, well, fuck you. You are going to leave me alone. Battle group. No, you intercept that. Fire the missile. Battle group, intercept that strike group. Ready to take off. Alright, it's time for the fight of our lives, people. Okay, they detonated it early. That did a lot less damage than I wanted it to. Yeah, that did, like, no damage. They're EMP'd, though, so we delayed them, which is good. Actually... oh, they're EMP'd. Let's hit them. Alright. So they got a Nomad, Cormoran, Ori, and a Griffoon here. Okay. Shit, I forgot to detach the Lightnings. Well, that's gonna be bad. How's their missile load looking? Nomad's got a lot. Cormoran's got a lot. We gotta hit them from below, I think. Bori and the Griffoon. These things are really slow, I think. The Nomad doesn't seem like too much... in terms of strike group, this doesn't seem all that bad, right? Both my Archangel and my Sevastopol are still fully repaired. Okay. Here's what we do. We start with the Meteor. We start with the Meteor. And we just bait their missiles, is what we do. Or they could just friendly fire each other. That also works. And, of course, the Nomad has RPF. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking Christ.
Fuel system is on fire. A generator has been destroyed. Engine lost.
You gotta be kidding me.
Evacuate the ship.
I love RPF, I love RPF. It's so fucking fair and balanced. This thing is gonna fall on me. Stop flying directly overhead, please. Got him. How do these guys still have missiles?
The enemy has been destroyed. Structural damage received. Fuel 30%.
They still have missiles! Go away! Leave me alone!
Target destroyed.
Okay. Friendship ended with lightning. Fucking Archangel is my new best friend. Holy shit. We're keeping that. We did lose a meteor, which sucks, but whatever. It was kind of a secondary ship to begin with. I will take a 20% repair speed on an Archangel. Thank you. I typically invest in getting Archangel with 37mm. Yeah, when this, I've already done that a little bit. I've already gone into like the fleet editor or the ship editor and built my own ships, and most of them are literally just like taking like the larger base ships and replacing the 57s with 37s. It's so much better. The 57s are a nice secondary thing, but like they're so much more useful as an anti-missile weapon. Let's secure the ammunition first, because we will need that for our upcoming fight here with these guys. Like the EMP effect wore off, unfortunately. Lost a fighter. I did? Oh, I hit him pretty heavily, though. And I lost 2 fighters. Of course I did. Have you tried drop tank fighters? Drop tank corvettes are so good, they are expensive but fun. What do they do? I'm unfamiliar with the terminology here. They just rebelled because I detached them. I really hate that button, that keybind, because for some reason, some things are right-click and some things are left-click, and I just detached him by mistake. Yep.
Kill confirmed.
I detached them by mistake. Ugh. And we just lost our lightning. Alright. Well, it's time for this Sevastopol to lock in.
Roger that. Good luck.
Alright. No missiles. The only munition type I have is 1 bullet of each, so we're just going to stick to high explosive, because it's not going to do us any good. Bori and a Negev, I think? Alright, we should be able to win this, no problem. This is a pretty small strike force. And they're above us, of course they are. We'll just continue from that. After the losses after losing that lightning, I don't think there's any way we can win this. I think that this is pretty, we're pretty fucked. I want the single-barreled 100 mil gun. How's the other rescue operations? Give me them a lot. Never mind. Give me a hole for repairs. And then crew cabins. Alright, Empire Cross. Alright. Take me to go far. Okay. Well... things definitely could have gone better. Did you ever play Battlefront Gothic? No, it's been on my list for a while, but no, I've never played it. Let's see. We're getting fuel. We're heading to Adra here. We can maybe... actually... we have an aircraft carrier here. What if... holy shit, we have no money. Oh my god, we have got no money. Archangel's fucked. Wasp is fucked. Has no aircraft. Sell the nukes? Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell the nukes. Just sell the Skylark? That's probably a good idea, too. We'll just... nope. Okay, the sensors? Wait, we have sensor equipment? Oh, the Elent. What's our Elent range on this? Our Elent got fucked. Can we just stick a new one down? Let's see, we need some place that has no armor on it. Let's just put it on top, honestly. Because we need that Elent range. You get a range on you? What's your... Because your RE lens is blocked, so the range is lower. Sure. We'll save that as a new Sevastopol class. You... are pretty fucked, I'm not gonna lie. That's an 18-hour repair. How much is that gonna take? 19. All right. I'm gonna... Sorry, ads are running. Hang on. I will be back in just a bit. Ads are gonna run here for 3 minutes. I will see y'all in 3 minutes. I'm just gonna pause here and let them run. Sorry, should have caught that ad break sooner before it auto ran. Haven't done anything yet. The thing that I did right before the ad break happened is I swapped the Malot for a single barrel 180 here. We have a double barrel 180 here, but we lost the other one. I just did this because it's going to be the same caliber type. It's going to be a 19-hour repair. That's actually not the worst. We have money now. I'm thinking... we do have the ability to call for reinforcements. Only once, though. Funds and faster repairs are our thing here. Intel is also going to be a bit useful. We do know that there's an aircraft carrier group hiding out in Baikal. I'm thinking what we try and do... we refuel here at Kafar. We head to Golbagaz here, for reinforcements, and then we immediately go from Golbagaz to Kiva. We try to maybe get, like, tankers here at Golbagaz, and just head directly for Kiva from there, bypassing the carrier group and Muchin altogether. Morale is really low fleet-wide, so we stay here, we rearm, we repair the ships for a bit. Actually, hang on, what's the repair order? We can get the, because if the Archangel's repairing first, if we get the Archangel to repair first, we can get its legs and thrusters back. No, don't, I hate that that's not, it's the wrong button on the keyboard to do that. Are you not? You canceled your repair orders, didn't you? Fucking Christ. Yep, repair you to maximum. Just wait until your landing gear is back up. Or we just wait. It's only like, what, 12 hours? Yeah, no, we just wait. Wise, we get a bit of fuel to get us to. Let's go tanks 50%. All right, intercepting transmission. Let's see what we have. Transmission from Zartan. Deneb flying blank northeast, going 90 now, heading east northeast, urgently blank upon arrival. Hollow carbons, 40 kilograms. So they're going east northeast, so on to Betharin there. Fuel is done. We're at Yellow Dangerous. We'll get the repairs just completely done. And then we're going to leave for Golbagaz and see if we can't get more mercenaries. We do still have intel here. Nope, never mind. We forgot to use it. Huh. Well, we're not going back there. We're just bypassing stuff altogether. We'll probably have the fuel range to reach Kiva without buying mercenaries. Join my fleet. The survival rate is not horrible. Hey, all I'm saying is that one of the ships has survived since the beginning. Right, guys? Right? Crew is also going to be a problem as well. I think we sell the Wasp, honestly. How possible is it for the Archangel to do a... 71%! Keep the guns if you sell the Wasp. The Wasp doesn't have guns on it. The Wasp is the escort carrier without any guns at all. I will keep the fighters, though, but I will sell the ship. I don't think the Wasp is going to help us much anymore. Cruise is scrapped mechanic. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything? Okay, so do you just need... Is this a Neb? This is Neb? Is this a Neb joke? Or is this actually true in High Fleet and crew doesn't actually affect you? Because I know that crew was scrapped in Neb, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm new to this game. I don't know. It lowers XP. Oh, that's all it does? Okay, that's fine. We'll send in the Archangel, because apparently the Archangel has a fucking 70% chance to silent strike. Okay. The fuck? Is it? Are we gonna get a silent strike off with the Archangel? Holy shit, we are. That's... That's so funny. What ammo types do we have? No, we're just gonna go in with high explosive. Intrepid, Courageous, Fearsome, and Slogger. Not a whole lot here that's much of a threat to us, especially not in Archangel. Slogger does have Malots and missiles, but I've got so much armor that as long as I'm angling this way toward the enemy is this way to me, I'm fine. Spawns is high, so we just gotta drop as fast as possible. You're already engaging. God damn it.
The enemy has been destroyed. The enemy has been destroyed. Engine lost.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Target destroyed.
Go away.
Kill confirmed.
That thruster is like thruster 17 on the voxel? Yeah. I wish it showed us our morale on this screen when we do the retry, because we can try to redo that. Honestly, I think we just continue. I think that the damage wasn't enough for it to be much of a problem. We did lose crew, though, which sucks. We have them a lot. Decoy launcher, hull, disassembly for repairs. We still have... No, we don't have any repair materials left. But secure the fuel tanks. Prevent them from destroying something. And I think we do the gun here, and then disassemble ball.
Over.
I'm not going to search the radio room because it doesn't really help us all that much. Archangel, you still have your landing gear. You can land here and we can do repairs.
Fire reverse thrusters. Beginning final approach.
The difference between the Archangel's Thruster 17 and the Voxel's Thruster 17 is that the Archangel is not reliant on that thruster for survival, whereas the Voxel is.
300
Although you can fucking feel it when the engine's gone.
100 meters. Throwing it ready.
I swear, you lose a single thruster on a ship like this and suddenly your maneuverability is 0%.
Touchdown confirmed.
Ow. Oops.
Landing complete.
I chipped the armor on the side. It's fine, though. Okay, what do we have here? What the fuck is a fat man? Yars. They have a Yars here. And a Negev. Honestly, I was kind of hoping for not this. If I'm being honest with you, I was kind of hoping to have some fast light ships instead of this stuff here. Although, what does the Yars have? Just 2 cruise missiles. Tactical missile carrier, her reliable, sturdy armor can protect her priceless payload from close-range nuclear explosion. Just standing next to this vessel can make one rather uneasy. That man. And the Negev, which we will never be able to afford. Why does every city have a market for a military vessel? Because we're in post-apocalyptic land. Obviously. Let's get you repaired. 7 hours, that's easy. We'll keep you and just sell you. Nope. Sell you. Gives us a bit of funds. So we're down to 2 ships, which is a bit suboptimal. I will say, not the greatest situation to be in. I might as well load some nukes in here while we're at the shipyard. Actually, we'll just repair you to your original standards as much as possible. That, and we just put on... Where did my Elend go? Oh, it's stuck it here. Interesting. Okay, well, put you in docks, too.
Fire reverse thrusters. Beginning final approach.
I might as well try. Do you think I can prop it up on that 36?
500 meters.
You won't need Silent Strike where you're going, yeah, which is why I'm thinking I'm just gonna buy the Yars and then just start cruise missiling the
300
enemy.
meters.
And you told me, okay, yeah, it was too big for both of the 36s, but
Touchdown confirmed.
I got the 18 as well. It's fucking hilarious. Prepare it to the standard 20 hours. That's fine. Nope, I need to be in here to do things. Yeah, it was way... I initially was trying to do it. It's way too big to do that, though. The Fat Man seems really stupid, and I'm not gonna buy it. The Yars? I get 2 KH-15s. I think... Wait, first of all, we buy the Yars. We get the Yars, and we have the ability... Where the fuck did you go? There it is. We have a Yars. We have the Yars. We have the cruise missiles. We initially cruise missile Kiva. Might be good to chuck a couple KH-15s at Kiva before attacking it. Yeah, that's why I bought the Yars. Because the Yars, we can just do that. We don't have any cruise missiles other than that, I don't think. It has a reactor. We're not nuking it. We're not nuking Kiva. We're sending cruise missiles at it. The cruise missiles don't affect the reactor, right? Like, the cruise missiles just go for ships. Alright. So we did that. What's our funding look like? Our funding is actually still pretty good. I'm thinking what I do. I go up here. I ask for reinforcements now. I ask for reinforcements now. I get some ships to go to Kiva. Faster repairs, funds, intel, funds, faster repairs. We can ask for more funds from the Prince. Get some more money, maybe get the Fat Man, too, for, like, extra gunfire support. And then just head for Kiva. KH-15 should soften up enough that you don't need reinforcements. I'm worried that they'll probably have sprints, right? They'll have sprint interceptor missiles to protect them. So I want to be sure here. So I'm gonna ask for funds, then I'm gonna use him to ask for reinforcements and see what I get. Yep, we want some money. And we need some reinforcements. I must ask you, Colonel, I'm aware that the Romani captains have remained en route to obey your orders. We are in dire need of ships. When the government took over Cave, it became very dangerous for a captain to keep his own ship en route. Oh, I wish you'd been there when it happened. They would have joined you at the cause at the drop of the hat. But we'll never get any help from our capital, and we have to survive on our own. To be honest, we got pretty good at it. If you ask him, he will stop responding to you. Yeah, I'll know I'll lose this. They'll never join you. I know that using this ability removes our ability to get further reinforcements, but I think now is the time to do it, in my opinion. It's important to keep at least 1 star. I see. Okay, say no more, Colonel. I understand. We're not going to ask for reinforcements then. I would... How much money do we have? Okay, we actually have a lot of money now because we asked for funds. The Fat Man is like... It looks like the worst ship I've ever seen in terms of combat potential, right? Like, this thing is just a gunboat for, like, anti-missile defense for formations, which doesn't help you at all. So I'm not going to get the Fat Man. I think that instead what we do is we spend our money on munitions, if we can get it. The Fat Man is the worst ship you've ever seen. Yeah, no, it looks absolutely abysmal. I don't really want to buy it because I don't think it's going to help me at all. Armor piercing 180, armor piercing 130, armor piercing 180 for the Archangel and the Sev. We could get some armor piercing. We could also get some laser guided shells, which might help too. Incendiary rockets, don't need that. 130s, we got no ships. 37, no ships. Prox fuse, we lost to the lightning earlier. 130s, no. We are very low on actual proper warships right now, but I think given that the Sevastopol and the Archangel are, like, fully combat effective right now, they are fully repaired, I think we can just brute force the battle. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get some laser-guided shells and some armor piercing, too. And then we spend the rest of it on fuel. Set tanks to 80%. We conduct repairs. And we... Laser-guided is fun, but it would genuinely be cheaper to shoot gold at your enemies rather than use laser-guided rounds. Yeah, that's the thing. They're very... Actually, I think I just sell them. I don't really... These things are super pricey. We keep some money. Okay. We do repairs. We're good on morale. We just get the fuel to hit Kiva. Intercepting transmission. This one is coming from... Mushin, maybe? No, not Mushin. It's coming from Betharan. Zircon, ETA in 11 hours. 22, 36, 51. Yep. Average speed 90 heading north. Require on arrival. Galvanized pipes 170. So they're heading to Moab there. Once again, these transmissions have been completely... you hold shift. You can hold shift to speed up time. Galvanized pipes, yeah. We've reinforced this ship with... God fucking damn you! You rats. You rats!
Thermal signature detected.
They're missiling us. We leave. We gotta get to the reactor. Won't be able to repair the ships in full. 0.2 hours. It's fine. We'll just leave.
Attention, visual contact.
Okay, there's a carrier behind us as well. Craft 8, that is a fresh carrier. I thought that we had already dealt with them. Hell. We're already airborne though, right? Yeah, almost.
Fuel tanks are on fire.
Okay. That's not terrible. Galvanized square steel. I love those videos are so fucking funny. I love them. Well now, Silent Strike is impossible, but it's fine, because we have... missiles? Hello? Did the Yars not come with missiles? The bomb took them out? Oh, you've got to be shitting me right now.
Orders confirmed. We are heading to the objective now. Come back in one piece.
No, they're there. I see them in the launch bay, right? That damage shouldn't have been able to take it out. That's a lot. Oh, for fuck's sake. We should have sent another nuke at him. We're out of range anyway. Well.
Thermal signature to visual contact.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? There's another carrier strike group here? Oh, for fuck's sake. And they hit the R's again. Very neat. Go, Archangel, go. Kill him. This is stupid.
Thermal signature detected. Visual contact.
I'm gonna fucking... And this is the carrier group we didn't know of, too. Yeah, go for the Yars. Go for the fucking useless one. Oh, you actually killed it, too. Cool. Great. They did say striker. These are not yet Kiva. These ones are just in random spots around the map. Ugh. Whatever. Wait, did they? They didn't, did they? They took out my other cruise missile on this Sev. Are you fucking joking me right now? Oh, this is so bullshit. I can't cruise missile strike them.
Emission detected.
Yep, radar emission from Kiva. It's fine, they know we're coming anyway. Yaris has 2 missiles. Yeah, no, I lost both of them immediately. The reason I have a conventional cruise missile on the Sev, or at least I used to.
Warning, radar emission detected.
Alright, so yeah, the strike groups are on to Kiva. Whatever, we knew this was gonna happen.
Thermal signature detected. Attention, new target on the radar.
Wait, which... It's C! Fuck! I forgot the keybinds. I forgot the keybinds. I thought it was S, not C.
Attention, new target on the radar.
Cool. Great. So I lose because I forget the keybinds. Awesome. I'm gonna lose because I forgot the keybinds. Yep. Where does this put me? Yep. Alright, I think that's it for today. I'm really aggravated that I lost because I forgot the keybinds. That's just bullshit. We're not going to use nukes. I'm not going to use nukes again. And as much as you can, like, moan in the chat about that, I'm just not going to do it. Because I was warned by the game mechanics, and you guys just kept telling me to use nukes, and that's really aggravating that you guys kept being insistent about that. But we're not going to continue today. I think that's a good spot to leave it up. Oh, it's fine. It's just kind of annoying. So I think we just... We'll continue this some other time, but for now, I think we're just gonna exit out of the campaign for now. That was exit game, not exit to menu. Whoops, wrong button. Let me just launch that again. We can play around in the shipyard for a bit, but I think I'm done with the campaign for today. Sorry, it's gonna take me a... Yeah, it's gonna take me a little bit to get this launched again because High Fleet really does not like launching. We in Rim Borderless? Hey, it actually launched in the right settings this time. Neat. Well, it was a first playthrough, but we'll continue this, like... God damn it! I pressed the button again. We'll continue, like, next Monday, probably, or Tuesday, depending on when I have work or not. We'll just start over from the checkpoint. I think we did pretty good, considering the state we were in. It's just kind of a little bit of bullshit to lose because I forgot the keybinds to the sprint missile. I did have them aboard the Sev, because we had some in inventory, and, we did repair the ship. But anyway, let's see. Do I have... You were the one that I was working on. Yeah, so this is my redo of the Sev that I was working on a while ago. It's basically the Sev, but instead of having a bunch of random sensor equipment that I don't need for a frontline gunship and having 57s, I did 37s. Might have been knocked out by the carriers. I don't know. Like, they weren't really doing a whole lot of damage to me, to be fair. It was the nukes that got me there. So, yeah, so this is the ship that I was working on a while ago. It was like over 10 days ago because of vacation is the last time I had High Fleet open and when I was working on this. But yeah, this is my redo of the Sev. If I want like a heavy gunfight cruiser as my flagship, I can just use this probably. Doesn't have redundant sensors. It has good armor on the top and the bottom, which means it can absorb a lot of damage. Change the big parts on top to small ones, so you only lose one missile instead of two. Which ones? Also, it means you can launch 6 sprints. The ones with the zeniths, these ones? You want me to replace the large armor with the small armor? I'm confused. Like here, you mean? Oh, the small hull. Okay. The other ship. Let's see. Small hull ones with the no, this one? I'm confused. I don't know what you're telling me to replace. Small hull. The Zenith have big hull. Oh, if I lose them, instead of losing both the Zenith and the one to the side, I only lose one. I see, okay. That's a good fix. To be fair, I didn't even consider that a mechanic, if I'm being honest. Didn't even cross my mind. Yeah, I've got the same thing on the sprints as well. I guess that makes sense. I didn't even really even think about that as a thing that I would need to worry about. I think I just did the big hole because it looked better. As the small hole works pretty well, too. It looks pretty good, too. But, yeah, like I was saying, this is the one that I was working on as sort of like, me experiencing the problems with the Sev as a, like, your main frontline gunfighter and trying to improve it somewhat. But yeah, we can just do this instead. I'll have to do this with the back sprint launchers as well, because I know that the ones in the back of the ship are set up the same way. But yeah, and then I just use the Palacios to sort of like defend my launch bays. That seemed like the smart thing to do. You're asymmetrical. Where did I have the launcher, the Palash launcher on you? I had it. Yep. That, because that can cover a little bit of those ones too. And then we just do the sprints on the front. Sprints are under armament, huh? You'd think those would be under defense systems, but I guess not. What's the strategic launch capability? Nothing. I don't have any strategic missiles on this because my idea is that I have that on a dedicated ship that is cheaper, and that way if this ship ever gets into combat, I don't lose strategic launch capability just by accident. Because you saw there if when I started losing, I guess that was carrier strike, not frontline damage, but still. I want to keep that on a separate ship and not on a ship like this because this ship's role is very special. I kind of noticed that the more specialized ships, I guess, are a little bit better in this, and you just have a mixture of them. Similar to Neb. This is a dedicated gunfight ship. I want it to be good in a gunfight, right, and not fall apart if it encounters something... not lose capabilities like losing sensors or strategic armaments if it encounters another frontline combat ship in combat. But, Second, did you have fire control on the Sev at the time? Small fire control can use one missile in a kit. Wait. Small fire control. I should have had fire control, right? Because I still had the fire control antenna on the bridge part. I did have fire control on the Sev at the end there because at the last moment I did fire my sprints and they just didn't get to the target in time. But yeah, here I have redundant fire control systems as well. Up here, down here, same guidance stat as the Sev. The idea is that since this is my big ship in my playthrough, it's going to be the primary target for cruise missiles, and so I just give it the sprints. And that's what the sprints are for on this. But yeah. Lots of fixed thrusters on this. I really do like having the fixed thrusters as like my main and maneuvering thrusters. They're kind of nice because they have good efficiency. This thing is much more efficient and much higher range and endurance than the fire suppression system in the center between the tanks. No, there is no fire suppression there. I have it at other places around the ship instead of in the center. Because the center, I'm putting my ammo elevators, because those are the most vulnerable things, some of the most vulnerable stuff on the ship. FSS is area-based? Ugh. Why would it be area-based? I guess that makes sense, I guess. Okay, this is... Can I go out on a rant here? Why the fuck would the game not tell you that? Like, genuinely. Even in, like, the manual, I don't remember it saying that. Like, in a radius of 4 blocks... On the wiki? I shouldn't have to read a wiki to understand how game mechanics work, right? Because now I've got to redesign this entire thing. The game was written by a Russian man, and 90% of the mechanics are the most confusing shit ever. Yeah, but still, I should... It should be way more intuitive than read the wiki, right? That's kind of annoying. 4 blocks. Ugh. So yeah, no, all my FSS is completely useless then. And it is so on probably all the other ships that I have too, because of how they're designed as well to have the FSS in a non-protected slot near the outside, because it's not as vulnerable to being hit. These ones work, I guess. This one's not going to work. These ones work. This sort of thing does kind of kill my enjoyment for the game, if I'm being real. We can do this. We want... We'll deal with the ammo. We'll sort out the ammo later. Because I can also scrap some things to fix the ammo problem if I need to. Just do all the fire control stuff here. Alright, stick that there. You can stick another one there. Gives me a decent amount of blocks. These ones will work. These ones down here will not. Can't move that armor down because it blocks power to the Palash and the flares. Could put anything there. I guess I could put crew quarters there. That might be a decent spot for them. This also won't work. Let's open up that capacity there now. You are connected to the fuel tanks. You will work. You, radius of 4 blocks. You will also work. Just a little bit risky. I have them here too, which I can remove. You're not gonna work either. Okay. I wish it gave me a stat. If you half SF, half ammo in there, I could, but I want good fire control systems, right? Ammunition. Let's see where I can put the ammunition. Small crew quarters. Okay, I can separate. I can do this at least. And just stick the crew quarters around here instead. What's my stat? Ammo. Crew we're actually good on. We don't actually have to worry about crew right now. Ammo and evac pods. Evac pods are secondary. We don't have to worry about those. Might want to move this crew cabin, honestly, to maybe like there. You do that. Crew is still good. And then you... I can remove that as well. Then we can stick, we do half ammo. Was here. Is that a generator? We're good on generators. We don't need another one, huh? Okay, so I can definitely do another ammo thing here then. We need 30 ammo. Those gray hull pieces always end up costing an arm and a leg. Yeah, they do, but honestly, I think on a ship like this, they're probably worth it in the spots I have them. Nebulous is very wiki-based, too. Yeah, I guess that is true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Stick you there. Like 18-ish fire control blocks. That's not that bad. I think we can get away with that. Maybe I just stick an extra one here as well. Ammo is going to be a problem. I'm going to move these fuel tanks down here. We got the Palashes and the armor down here, so those should be okay. Decently protected. And then we just stick a ammo thing there. We are at 24. We still need 6 more. The FSS near the rear engines wasn't so bad. It was a nice spot to put them. I guess for the engines that might help, but I mean, the thing is, it's only going to be helping those maneuvering engines, right? I guess is engine heat average based? So if I cooled these engines down, it would help the maneuvering ones here and here too, right? Thankfully, yes, it is. Okay. So yeah, I'll keep those there then because that can definitely help. Might want to maybe move these generators perhaps somewhere else. Where could I put them though? I could stick them there. Power gen is... What are we at? Where's my power? 108%. Let's put... Jeez, the small ones are just really bad in terms of efficiency, huh? Actually, no, that's what we do. We do crew quarters instead. We put... Because these... Crew quarters is the small one is half, and then we can do the small crew quarters instead, because unlike the generators, it's not necessarily inefficient to use the small ones. We can just stick these around where we had the old fire control stuff near the front of the ship. And then up here would also be a good spot. Okay. That definitely helps. Power gen, we moved here so we can remove some of these generators up here and instead replace them with ammo. Autoloaders, there. And we only need one more big one or two more smalls. It's not bad at all. We can definitely make that work. Please. So we can stick room back there. Do I have like a crew cabin somewhere it doesn't need to be? Dang, I have another generator here. Power, can I remove this and still be good on power? No, I cannot. But I can stick a thing there and then figure out power generation then, because that's in good spots. Crew, we're at 106%, so we can probably remove a cabin somewhere. That takes us low on crew, but it's all good. Stick that there, and then we can find a spot for the last crew cabin, which should be easy enough, because we can just stick them... These require power? Interesting. Might as well have redundancy on a ship like this. Okay, there we go. That's much better. You may be pissed, but would you rather be pissed right now and not in the middle of a campaign? True, yeah. No, sorry for getting aggravated today. Like, it was just kind of new to the game. It gets a little annoying dying in ways like that because you don't know what you're doing. But hey, we'll know what we're doing for the next go-around. It'll be fine. For the next go-around, I want to definitely do a campaign of just all my own ships rather than ships that the game gives you by default, because I do think the designs that they give you by default, they are kind of nice. I do like the Sevastopol as the ship you get to start, because it does have everything you need. It's got the interceptor missiles, it's got the zeniths, it's got radar, ELINT, IR, and it does have the punch-up ability. It's a really poorly designed ship. It's got a lot of different flaws, but honestly, as like a ship that it gives you as a tutorial for how systems work and how you build ships, it is a very good thing to give the player. I think that they did a really good job designing the Sevastopol as sort of like the tutorial ship sort of thing. But definitely, I think for the next playthrough, we do not use the Sevastopol because I think that, yeah, it is kind of... It's not the best designed. Yeah, you can even see on the Sev here, the FCS is just around the fuel tanks. I didn't even notice that. I guess kind of assumed that was for, like, RP or whatever, but yeah. It is a little bit rough. It is a little bit rough that I didn't know that with the fuel tanks, but whatever. The default ships are very aesthetically pleasing, but definitely not the meta. Yep. I think they look good and are also really nice tutorial ships for basically how to get things to work. Serov, I think, is my carrier. Yep. So this was the very first ship I made by scratch, by the way. This is the one that I designed from the ground up, as sort of the carrier and sensor ship in my fleet. So if I did do a thing of my own, because my logic here is that the carrier is never going to be on the front line, so I can put the super vulnerable sensor equipment on it, and that way I don't have to buy like a dedicated censorship. Going to test. Will the planes blow up on the Elent? Do they? How the fuck do you launch aircraft again? Fuck, okay, I forgot the keybind for fighter launch. Spam buttons? Can we get confirmation before I just spam buttons? That was evacuation, never mind. Leave the editor screen, options, controls, where's evacuate, firefighting, flares, launch aircraft is X, okay. It's X. I said X. If this does just blow up the fighters, I can move it down here and put the IR sensor, like, here or something. Like, it's not that big of a deal, it's just... I guess in my, like, headcanon, like, it's like a side deck, right? So, the superstructure and, ELINT sensor is on the side like a modern carrier. I guess that if the game does give me shit for it, I will fix it. But it's an easy enough fix. No, they launch fine. Kill him! Kill him! Go, my creatures! Destroy them all! Destroy them all! Yes! Yes! My creatures! Go! Fighters! Remove this cretin at once! Is this gonna... that was... that was stupid. Okay. Honestly, for a good carrier might suffer from light strike. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, like, any censorship is gonna suffer from light strike. Like, these radars just die as soon as they get hit. The idea behind this one is that it's a slightly more expensive carrier, but it has, like, a secondary purpose as, like, a censorship for my fleet. Because it'll always stay, like, part of my main big formation. It's never going to, like, detach on its own to do things. It's going to stick with the main fleet. It's got the sensors if I need them. IR, ELINT, and the MR700. And if... Wait, hang on. Can I just... Oh, no, I can't put the ELINT on upside down, can I? Tragic. Make a very tall ship with the sensors on the bottom. That might actually be... I know that there's... stuff like that. I know that there's ways to, like, exploit the way the enemy attacks you in order to get things that shouldn't work. But, honestly, I'm just not even going to save that. And then... Slava was my early attempt at doing a Sev clone that's well built, but I decided to mix things up at the advice of Star. So, ironically enough, this one actually does have the FSS in the right spots, but this one was the early sort of build, and then I improved it with the Makarov is basically just the improved design. It's a fucking massive ship. I'll probably build one that's a bit cheaper and smaller that still does the same role. What I want to do, though, right now, where is the Archangel? Ironically enough, it's technically better than the original Mackerel. Wait, was there not a... Is there a Please tell me that there's not a ship called the Makarov that I've not discovered yet. There's a ship called the Makarov that I haven't discovered yet, right? Fuck. God damn it. Have I built any small attack ships yet? No, technically not. I mean, like, the Slava is better. You think the Slava is better? Huh. Whatever. I'm still new to shipbuilding. I still have a lot to learn. Slava was better. Oh, I see. Okay, you're talking about real life stuff. Anyway, I haven't built a light attack ship yet. What I've done is I've taken the lightning and replaced the guns with Malots. Hey guys, it's my light attack ship. Trust me. I also put flares on it because, you know, I felt like it. The FSS is better on the Slava. Yeah, the Slava's FSS was just coincidentally better because even when I built the Slava, I still didn't know that that's how it worked. How much speed does this give me? I'm not even gonna save that. The Ishtar was also something that I built from the ground up. I'm not really sure what I was doing with this one. I kind of was just having fun in the fleet editor. This one is just max 100 mil gunfire sort of thing. Actually, no. I do know what this was for. This was a gladiator replacement. This was a me looking at the gladiator and trying to improve its design a bit. I don't know. I'm kind of on this one's design. Hey, Catan, welcome in. Not Catan, fuck. Kaden, I'm so sorry. My dyslexia strikes again. Welcome in. We technically just lost the campaign. We do have a save checkpoint, though, so we'll continue that up sometime next week. But for now, we're just hanging out in the fleet editor for a bit. But, we didn't actually do all that bad. We were just about to strike Kiva when we got intercepted by a nuke and obliterated before we got there. But, But yeah, this is my gladiator improvement, I think I was trying to do with this. I think, why did I put all of the reinforced hold down here? Was this supposed to go top down? Oh, that's what this is. Okay, so this is supposed to be a bottom towards enemy design, I think, which seems stupid. I'm gonna have to redesign this, I think. But I think it's okay. And I think that's, what does the original gladiator look like? Oh yes, this was definitely me trying to improve the gladiator. Holy shit. Holy fucking design flaw. Oh my god. You just die in this. And also your stats are terrible. But I think what we do right now, we take the Archangel, right? The Archangel has some very big glaring design flaws. This direction in particular just gets you killed. So what we're going to do, we are going to build a catapult-like ship. Yeah, I need to also, what I need to do on the list of ships to build, I need to improve some of the starting ships. I want to build a light carrier that is basically just the Wasp, but with no armor. I want to build it from scratch, though, because I do like building my ships from scratch. Basically a cheap carrier that I can bring for basically no money if I'm kind of broke. Right now, I want to improve... Actually, before we improve this ship, I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break because it is about that time. After we get back from the ad break, I think I'm going to play around with the Archangel a bit and then probably in-stream a little bit afterwards. I'm having dinner with family tonight, so I can't go much longer, but I can go a bit longer after this ad break. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. I will be right back. All right, we are back, and we were taking a look at the Archangel here. Let's see what's going on here. I think I just opened an app by mistake. Did I? Is it gonna launch? I hate this. I need to move around my... No, we're good. Okay. I need to move around my things on my hotbar, because I might accidentally be launching an app here. So I think what we do, first of all, to improve the design of the Archangel, I want to see if I can fit a Palash somewhere in here, or somewhere near here that faces in this direction. It's not gonna, like, it's not gonna completely counter the Archangel's weakness, but what it's gonna do is it's going to occasionally catch stray shells that get in between the armor plating on the Archangel, and it's basically gonna save me if I'm trying to get around an enemy and move the armor down. Ooh, that is also a good idea. We can move the armor down, maybe extend it by 1 downward, and then maybe see if we can fit in a Palash. That would definitely help fix the problems that this ship has. We also, first things first though, we are removing the vine poles here. We are replacing these with a proper point defense battery instead of a dual purpose battery. We're going to replace them with these here. That gives us 4 of them, which is going to be much more effective at defending us from missiles, because missiles are still a threat. 4 of those turrets should be much more effective at shooting down incoming missiles, which is something that we do need to worry about in a ship like this. Move the armor down 1. Let's go ahead and just do that, I think, because I think that that'll definitely help. We do... oh, I hate this armor piece. It's really hard to tell which is the outside and which is the inside. Okay, we do that. And then we just... Nope, wrong one. This one. These engines still have angle. Yep, okay. Design immediately improved by 2 billion%. Why do you have 4 antenna? Do we need this many antenna? I guess they're $10, so it doesn't really matter, but... let's see what else we can do here. Crew is good, right 100%, 10%. Power is good, right like nearly 120%. We might afford to be able to shrink these generators down and then fit the Palash that way, maybe? No, it's gonna block the engine. Bridge is there, generator's there, ammo is in a pretty protected spot. The Grand Duke news is $10 back, yeah. How's the armor look like underneath? Wait, what? Hang on, why is there an escape pod there but not on the other side? Hello? Wait, what? Why was that like that? Wait, what? There's just no escape pod on this side. Was that... Did they design the ship wrong? Did the devs make this ship wrong? You only need 1 more pod? 38%, right? Huh. Interesting. I think this ship was just built wrong. But anyway, instead of the escape pod there, we're going to armor it a bit more. We'll stick some armor there, and then we just do this one, and then go with just how it was originally. Okay. Engine still has good arc. Good. Yep, that area is armored now. We can stick these maneuvering thrusters back on the hull. Does mean that we're a bit heavier now, but whatever. This ship is not... This ship is definitely not built for efficiency. Yeah, escape pods are like... They're fun for RP, but they just make building the ship so difficult for something that doesn't really affect you all that much. I want to fit a Palash pointed this way. I'm not sure how feasible that is, given the design of this ship. Try something. Let me... That is the chassis part. Whoops. Let me try doing this to there. And then... Engine's still good. Stick that there. We do... bit of reinforced hull there, and then we stick the Palash on like this. That does leave this even less armored than it was before, and now we're not armored there, though. Because I can't... This blocks the engine, right? Yep, it definitely does. So we can't do that. What? Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, we... revert this to how it was before. And we just move these thrusters up here instead. We do lose that fire suppression module, which... Okay, that was just hull, apparently. Oh, because it had a generator in it before, so it kept the look for some reason. We just moved the thrusters here. That way, we've got this part to work with in its entirety. And we do this. Damn it! Fuck! We're so close, guys. We're so close to making this work. Can we do... Will it allow us to do something like this? It will. Okay, so we do that. We fit the gear back on here. And then we can stick 2 quarters there. Power we're still good on, actually. We removed that entire fucking, we removed that entire... Was there nothing on... Was there nothing here? Was there just nothing on this hull piece? Like, on the original design? Like, the fuck? Who designed this thing? This thing is abysmally designed. Holy shit. Why is there a... Oh, for the engines. Okay. Generator there. Okay, let's just get the other side to how I want it, and then we can mess with the internals and see if we can get things to, acceptable standard for, power gen. We just... Where'd my... Did I get rid... Oh, I got rid of the thing, didn't I? Oh, dear. That's on the wrong one. It's angled wrong. Does it really just come at it at a 90-degree angle? Alright. Okay, well, there we go. And then the plash does not affect... Or the plash isn't affected by landing gear. So yeah, there we go. We got plash covered now. There was a large quarters there. Oh, that's what was there. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Well, we have spots for it, because quarters are... Unlike, there. Unlike, small quarters compared to, big quarters, small quarters are only half, as opposed to the generators being, like, less efficient. It's an interesting design. We do have the missiles there, which are nice. Escape pods there, which we can also move around. No fire control on the fuel tank now is a little bit of a problem, but shouldn't be too... I guess what we could do... That does take us under on power. And the ammo is half, too, right? This gives us 1, and this gives us 2. So we could do... Alright, stick with me, guys. We do that, which gives us that back. Give us some fire suppression stuff there. We are low on both crew and power, but not by much, which means we can probably just finagle it into our design. Let's see. Large quarters up there. Ammo, we're good on. The small ones are emergency generators. Does it say that? Auxiliary power unit, simple and reliable. Okay, yep, that's the reason. It's just really interesting because the generators are like the only thing that does that, where the half-sized one is less than half of the performance of the bigger one as compared to like the autoloaders and the crew quarters. It's kind of a very weird thing, but whatever. It does make sense in lore. I'm thinking we set this here just to prevent them getting sniped is a bit better. Actually. Stick with me here, stick with me here. You'll never understand my genius. My genius cannot be matched. I am John Highfleet. There we go. Look at that, even more armor protection there. Okay. So we're just low on power. We need a bit more of that. Well, that fixes the crew problem. I do actually kind of like the zeniths on this one, though. So let's try and keep those and see if we can figure out a way to get the power to work without having to remove those. We're pretty much completely filled in terms of internals. I don't think there's any internal space left on this thing for parts. We could move this down 1 to put a crew cabin there. And we could also raise the roof ever so slightly to do it that way as well. I think that's probably the best way we do it. I want to be engaging from the top on this thing anyway, so we're just going to use the regular lightweight hull there. And then we just do... Whoops. We do that. And then mess with the landing gear a bit. There we go. That's not terrible. Okay. That's not bad when we just stick a crew quarter in there. So we're good on crew now. We just need some more power, which shouldn't be too hard to do. We can just fit a small generator somewhere at like the top here. We just do this. Let's do a reinforced hull bit there because our bridge is there and we do need that protected. And we just do a small generator there. Yep, okay, and then we're good to go. All right. There is the modified Archangel. It's a bit heavier, which means that it's going to be a bit slower. I think it's only slower by 0.1. I think we do lose some fuel consumption too, but that's not what this thing is meant to do. It does look like it has a bit of a tumor down here. We're just going to ignore that, though. But yeah, this is the updated Archangel. I think this is probably a better design than the other one. We actually have some more armor protection here. The flashes, the active protection system is going to be very nice here, just to deal with like glancing blows that get up here. It's not like I don't want to be relying on these palashes to defend. What I want them for is to just destroy any stray bullets that come in here while I'm trying to reposition and angle this armor plate towards the enemy. I think let's save this as the Archangel. We'll save it as the Archangel Type 2, and we will test it against difficulty 5 targets of all sides. So they actually have an Archangel of their own. They have 2 Archangels of their own. So this is the type of enemies that I would want to be fighting this thing with. Both small, medium, and sort of on the larger side of ships. Oh my god, it's so much more effective at shooting down those missiles. I lost one of my missiles, but I should have fired that earlier. That was just me being stupid. We'll just fire the other one now, just to make sure it isn't going to become a problem. Get out from above me. Go away. Oh, that was a kill with the missile. Fuck. Okay.
The enemy has been destroyed.
Ah, they got through.
Fuel tanks are on fire. The enemy has been destroyed.
Oh shit, I used up all my bullets. Oh, I still get it. I still get it. Okay. So at this stage in the battle, you can see my armor on my right side there is getting really low. So I'm gonna try, the APS system locks in there and knocks out a couple shells that were trying to get out and under me.
Fuel 50%.
I'm in kind of a bad spot right now because I am surrounded. My armor on the side is starting to fail, although I am burning through these threats quite quickly now. That is their Archangel that has deployed up top based on the gunfire. Yep. It's got 2 Zeniths.
A generator has been destroyed. Fuel 30%. Fuel 20%.
I'm just gonna go until I run out of fuel, honestly.
Confirmed. The enemy has been destroyed.
Okay, out of fuel. Okay. I think that went really well. Remember, Palash only deflects rounds of 180 to 220. Yeah, that's fine, but it's still a useful thing to have for sort of deflecting stray shots that get there. Like, it's definitely a net positive. And also, yeah, that worked really well. So I was worried about, I did reduce the armor on the top. I was a little bit worried about that, considering that I have my generator up there, but it seemed to work pretty well. I did lose some generators, but I always had the things that I needed to have to engage. I think this is definitely a much better design. This thing lasted quite a lot. It killed an enemy Archangel and a bunch of enemy light ships, dealt with missiles quite well. The 2A-37s are just so good at destroying incoming missiles. Yeah. I think this is definitely a much better design than the old Archangel. Let's actually, one more test. We need to make sure that this thing can still land properly. Because I did mess with the landing gear. I want to make sure that this thing is still capable of touching down. Aiming for 36 repair speed over there just to give us some challenge here. Replicate how it's actually going to work. Did I say Archangel? Oops.
300 meters.
It is the Archangel, yeah. I probably said something else. My dyslexia is kicking in again. That's not gonna fit, 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 that's not gonna fit. Whatever. It will fit here.
Touchdown confirmed.
Okay, yeah, it works.
That's the landing. Good work, everyone.
Sorry, didn't finish, keyboard disconnected. Alright. I'm assuming that's why you just said Archangel in chat. Well, yeah, okay. I really do like this design. We saw there in the campaign just how good the Archangel was. Like, the Archangel, if you can get its armor facing the enemy, will just live, right? The problem is that it does have this weak spot here, which we have corrected a little bit. The additive protection system with the little armor plate here and the extended armor on the side helps. We messed around with the internals. We replaced the old the old 57s with the 37s, which is definitely a much more useful weapon to have in terms of missile defense because we do not have the speed to reliably dodge missiles. We've got better fire control here next to the fuel tank. We got fire control here to help with the engines. Yeah, I think this is a really good design. I like how this turned out. Archangel fratricide, I can't believe this, yeah. I can't help it if I know the Archangel's weakness. I just fire out into their little vulnerable spot and kill them. Archangel Type 2, I will definitely be keeping this. Meteor Mark III, this is the one that we had. This is just... could be improved. It's fine for now, though. Trying to... Let's look at what else we have. Yars is the one I had at the late game here. This is just a small strategic missile frigate. I want to make something... I want to design it from scratch, though. I want to build something similar to this, where I just build something similar to this, but without the armor. Just a cheap cruise missile platform, so I have cruise missiles. And also what I want to do... where is... Fennec? I want to do something like this, but have, like, 57s here, and just be fast and an annoyance, because I found... This one's also very slow. I'd need more thrusters. I found that, like, in terms of hit reliability on fast ships, the 57s can be kind of fun. Because effectively you can correct your aim a lot better than you can the other guns, which have really small magazines. I have a question about Neb. I made a fleet with a paragraph of really good lore text. Would you read it or would you skip it? If it's fleet review, I'd read it, because I do read the description. I'm assuming it's in the editor, or is it separate? If it's in the editor, I'd read it if we did fleet review. If it's in if it's like separate, you'd have to send it to me before, and I would still read it. You just have to get me to it, give it to me, like, before I did the fleet review. Longbow. The longbow is the other one with the actual guns and much more aircraft. Okay, I spent a while on it and wanted to know beforehand. Oh, good. That's fair. If you send it to me before I do the fleet review, I'll do it as part of the fleet review. I'll just make myself a note to do it before I look at the fleet. I wonder if there's a modern mode that would let you use the entire squadron during battle. That would be abysmal. It makes you do that anyway when you're defending against missiles and craft, and it's just... It's rough. It was in development. Go to controls. It says 1 to 4 players. Wait, what? What happened? What's going on? What do you mean it says 1 to 4 players? Where? You're trolling me. I can't believe Levy's gaslighting me. I did. Oh, yes. Oh. Wait, what? You can do split screen high fleets? Fucking what? Can you? I do have a controller. Hang on. It was canceled after playtesters kept running into each other. Oh, that's so funny. That's great. That's fucking beautiful. But yeah, we've been going for about 4.5 hours. Is there anything else we want to do today? Like, I kind of just... I've already showed you the fleets that I was working on. Unfortunately, I didn't have a lot of time, like, to really mess with the fleet editor a whole lot. These bombs are completely, like, useless, right? Unless you get, like, a... Oh, I guess if you get a silent strike, you could do this. Russian Navy at its finest. The ships crashing into each other. Yeah. I guess if you get a silent strike, you could use the bombs, right? It's 1,000 kilogram. Bomb's good against carrier. Yeah, you can just drop it on the carrier that's below you, right? It's a big fucking target, and it has low maneuverability. I mean... Let me just get out of here. But yeah, I'll definitely, if I have time, I'll definitely try and make some more fleets, because I definitely want to do that. Because right now, I have not done anything when it comes to, like, building my own ships. I've made, like, 3 ships from scratch, and I definitely want to increase that number. I need a light attack ship like the Lightning. I do like them a lot better than I like the 100 mil for that, because it does give you some punch-up ability. And I want to build a carrier, a light carrier, low armor, very cheap to bring. Bringing a cheap missile platform for cruise missiles is also something I want to build. Oh, hello, Neko. What? God damn it. I was just about to click the raid button to raid into Neko, and Neko just shows up here and ruins my plans. Ruins my plan. Can you believe this, guys? Can you believe Neko would come in here and ruin all of my plans like this? Come on. I just got back. I got back from vacation, and Neko's already tormenting me. Hello. Hello, Cat Cafe. Welcome in. We are sitting in the menu of High Fleet. We ran into a little bit of a problem with our campaign in that we got obliterated by nukes. So we loaded to a save point, and we'll probably be continuing it sometime next week. Cancel family dinner. I don't want to do that. Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. I could talk about my vacation a bit. Hang on, let me upload, because what I can do... Star go live! Oh no. Star is, unfortunately... Yeah, Star is, suffering. I don't think Star's even here. Let us... here, make a new folder. I am going to just quickly get a bunch of my photos uploaded to my computer so I can drag them onto screen and talk about them. Let's see what we got. I'm just going to upload every single photo I took from vacation, and then we can go through them really quickly and talk about them. Because we did actually have a really good vacation. I really enjoyed myself. It was nice. It was nice. It was nice to get out of the fucking 100 and... What temperature? What's the temperature outside right now? 110? Oh. I hate Arizona. This state is just... it's awful. Okay. Let me upload those. Make sure we get them into a folder. A face reveal? No, I'm not doing a fucking face reveal. Why would I do a face reveal? I just uploaded 80 fucking photos to my computer. Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. They're nice photos. Alright, I'm gonna get out of High Fleet. You can... Oh no, my tabs! My tabs! My horrible tabs! It's awful. Get me out of here. And let's just open up the photo. Cool, thank you. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They're all the wrong file type because of iPhones. Oh, I hate you, Apple. I hate you, Apple. Well, we're not... Yes, we're not doing vacation. Okay, use your imagination. You have to use your imagination. I'll figure out a way to fix those folders. But anyway, vacation. Let's just talk about it. I did an Alaskan cruise with family. It was really nice. This is something that we've been planning for the last couple years, saving up for it and prepping for it. So it's been like a big thing, right? A big thing in our family. It was actually cheaper than our alternate vacation plan that we were also considering, which was interesting. But what we did, we booked with Princess Cruises. We were on the Discovery Princess, and we departed from Seattle. We stopped in, we did Ketchikan, Juneau, and Skagway, and then we stopped by Victoria on the way back. So Ketchikan, Juneau, and Skagway, those are Alaskan cities. And then we stopped by Victoria on the way back. Like I said, that is a Canadian city. So we kind of just hung out in some really nice towns. We got really lucky with the weather. You saw me posting a bunch of my photos in my in the gallery chat and in my server. We just got so lucky with the weather. It was sunny the entire time. Really nice weather. We did in Ketchikan, that was our first stop. We booked a boat tour excursion. We just kind of boated through the fjords they have there, which was really beautiful. Would be Canadian now, honestly. I really... Can I move to Canada, please? I don't want to be here anymore. Anyway, you could have seen Neko. Wait, wrong side of the country. Yep, we were on a different part of the country than where Neko's from, unfortunately. But we, Ketchikan, yeah, we did a boat tour of the fjords they have there. Very, very beautiful. That was the first bunch of photos that I dropped. We went to Juneau next. We did kayaking around the, not the Endicott Glacier. It was the, what's the name of it? We did go through the Endicott Arm, though. We went up the Endicott Arm and then back down, so we got to see the Endicott Glacier. We also did, there's another glacier in Juneau that I'm forgetting the name of. But we kayaked by it and did, like, wildlife searching. Saw a bunch of bald eagles, some harbor seals. It was really nice. The weather was just perfect for it. We also did in Skagway, we did a train ride through the mountains. We did the the White Pass train route. It was a train route basically built alongside the old Pioneer Trail that pioneers used to hike through the mountains to get to the gold fields of Alaska. So we took a train ride through that. It was really beautiful. Had like a big history lesson on the pioneers and everything that they did. It was really nice. We had a really fun tour guide on that one. It was really good. We did gold panning too. I have actual Alaskan gold in my possession right now. Like, we did that. It was really fun. You can still go up to Alaska today and pan for gold. There is still gold up there. Nothing that'll get you super rich, but, you know, it's still there. Can I see it? No, I'll have to find the container. You have to understand, I'm not actually done unpacking right now. Like, I still have things to unpack. I'll find it. I'll send a picture of the gold we have later. I'll post it in gallery or something. And then from Skagway was our last stop in Alaska. We were at sea for a day, and then we stopped by Victoria. We did a bike ride through the city at night. It was really nice because we did it at night, so we got to see the city lit up on our little bike ride. It was really nice, really fun. It was only a couple hours, but it was still pretty nice to do as our sort of last thing on the trip. And then we got back to Seattle. And I got home yesterday evening. I still have things to unpack, the Scape life story. Oh, no. Actually, you know what? I can, this is dumb. I know what I can do. Why can't I can just view the photos here? I'm stupid. Chad, am I stupid? The answer is yes to that, by the way. Anyway, so... Oh, it's gonna take forever to load. Come on. Load, please. Load, 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 load. Yep, this was our first day. This was us in Seattle. This is the picture I took from the back of our cruise ship as we're pulling away. Really? You're gonna load in such low quality? Come on. Come on. I know you want to load. I see that loading bar up there. I can count the fucking pixels on this thing. Jesus. There it goes. Okay. So, Scape is a Neko server. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Do you like all the servers I'm in? You can see them all. But yeah, so this is Alaska, or not Alaska, this is Seattle as we're pulling away from the cruise ship. I took this on the back of our ship. Yep, we departed from Seattle on our cruise. So this is us departing from Seattle. It was just a really nice shot of the city from the back of the ship. Look over here. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a Ali Burke class destroyer docked somewhere over there. We unfortunately were not escapeless in Seattle. We didn't have enough time to tour it, unfortunately. Hello, DM from Neko. I'm not opening that. This is just us boating up the coast of Washington State. So this is the coast of Washington State. 180 degrees around to the other opposite angle of this photo is where Canada was. This is just open water. This is my first time actually being on a ship this far out on the sea, so it was just a fun photo to take. And then as we were passing through the outlet to Seattle's harbor, I forget what the body of water is called because I'm stupid. We did actually pass a container ship on our way out, and I just took this photo as like a joke. We're in OSP's backline right now is what I captioned it, because yeah, it's a container ship. Look at them go. This is Ketchikan right now. This is the photos I took on our little boat tour through the fjords. So these are, yep, it was just beautiful. The fjords there in Ketchikan are just so beautiful. It's hard to really capture how giant the cliffs are, like, in person. Because, like, hang on, let's see if I can find a good photo for it. Why is everything taking so long to load? I don't even have anything open. I have 3 things open on my computer. Let's see if I can find, like, a cliff face. Here we go. So we were just boating past cliffs like this. This is like, it's just a vertical cliff just right by your boat. It's so beautiful. And we had a lot of fog on the mountaintops too, which was nice. This is New St. James? No. New St. James Island is the bad island. Whoops. This is what the fuck was this island called? I don't know. It looks like a cat. And it's the core of a volcano that got eroded away. So this is the basalt core of an ancient seafloor volcano that got pushed up to the surface by geological activity, and then the rock around the basalt core got do not mix up those islands. Yes, whoops. They got eroded away, which is just left with the old magma core of the volcano, which was really cool. More of the mountains that we saw on the way, and then this is back to the nice little waterfall that we found in the fjords themselves. This is a beautiful sunset. Nothing else to say about this one. This one was as we were transiting Ketchikan to Juneau. The sunset was really beautiful. This was taken at like... Oh, I don't even remember. What does the timestamp say? Yeah, you can see the timestamp on this. This was probably taken at about... this is my local time, by the way. And the local time for where I'm at right now is the same as my local time is right now because Seattle does not do a time zone change at this time of year. So this was the sunset. This happened at like 9:30. So yeah, the sun stayed up quite a bit because we were so far north. But the sunset was really nice. Got some more photos. Jeffrey has them threw in a vacation photo of their own. We've got another poster of the same fjord in here. Interesting what happened there. Anyway, this is Endicott Arm. And no, this is not Endicott Arm. This is... Endicott Arm was after Juneau. So this is Juneau here. This is a photo of us parked in dock. You can see the thrusters of our ship actually working here to dock us to the pier right now. That's what this trail of wake is here. Here is the glacier, which I forget the name of there. You can see it's suspended between the two mountains. And this is us on a kayak right now, so we're kayaking by the glacier itself, which was really nice. This is a picture of a bald eagle I took. I kind of had to zoom in pretty far, but this thing was just sitting right there. It was really fun. This is Endicott Arm and the Endicott Glacier. You can see it there. The sun was kind of glaring from the angle that we had, so the picture's a little bit rough, but you can see the glacier here as it sort of touches down between the mountains. And this is also in the Endicott Arm. This is a bit before we got to the actual glacier bit. This mountain just looked really nice. And this is in Skagway. This was our stop and our last thing. All of these photos that I have here are from our train right here. So right now we are riding the train over a little river and waterfall that goes underneath. This one is a really interesting story behind this bridge. So you can see here that before this, the rail line that we were on got upgraded over time, right? And at a certain point, this old bridge became too weak to support the heavier train cars that needed to pass over the rail line. And so they just continued the track around here, and it loops around here and goes through a tunnel off screen to the right. And they just kind of let this bridge abandoned. And the funny bit is that no one actually knows when the bridge collapsed, because what happened is when COVID hit and they stopped doing the tours, before the end of the season, before COVID hit, the bridge was up. And then 2 years later, after COVID happened and the tours resumed, the bridge had collapsed. And no one really knows when it happened, other than the fact that it happened sometime over COVID when no one was actually here touring. This is a wooden scaffold bridge here connected to a stronger steel bit there. The Meese did it? I sure hope not. I'm assuming... The bridge falls down. If a bridge falls down when no one is around, does it make a sound? That is the exact joke my mom made when we were talking about it. But anyway, that was the bridge bit there. This is another photo from the train right here. You can see another train on the same rail down there going back down to Skagway. We are heading up the mountain, up away from Skagway towards Canada. Another view. This is actually us in Canada right now. So we passed by a little lake by the track here. This is on the top of the mountain range that we climbed up to. In Canada itself, we did pass over the border for a bit before heading back. This is similar view here. You can see another glacier up here. This is a hanging glacier way up here. It's called a hanging glacier because it is not touching the ground, but up there behind this mountain is just a massive fucking ice sheet that this glacier attaches to. And once again, you can... Oops, I exited out of the photo too early. Once again, you can see the rail line that connects back to the path to Skagway. And this photo, we are on our way back. Another view here, same area there. The hanging glacier's up there. And this is a Stockton port in Skagway. This was the view from our balcony on our stateroom. This is what we just opened up the balcony on our ship to see. You can even see down here, I captured a bit of one of, you can see that at the very bottom, a bit of one of our ship's boats conducting man-overboard drills while we were in port there. That little orange bit there at the bottom, that is one of our ship's lifeboats conducting man-overboard drills. We conducted them while we were in port there. After we departed Skagway, it got super foggy. This is an actual photo of how it looked like off the side of the ship, by the way. That's just what was happening. I captured the taskbar. There's nothing on my taskbar that I need hidden. Like, whatever. So yeah, this is what it just looked like for that entire night after we departed Skagway. It was just like this. The visibility was like maybe 10 meters, 30 feet. I thought my phone was broken. Yeah, Doki responded to it as well as like, oh, this image is taking so long to load. Oh yeah, wait, that is the image. Here is another view of the train right here. This is the Sawtooth Mountains up here. Glaciers carved everything below here, but the tops of these mountains have been like that for pretty much as far as the mountain has been created. The glaciers never got that far up there to carve these mountains. All these mountains, by the way, are just carved by glaciers. They weren't like eroded like this by like rain or geological activity. This is just glacier carved mountains. And this is us on the train, right? And then this is our last stop in Victoria. This was the last photo I took of the Capitol building here, all lit up in its nice and pretty lights at nighttime. It is a very beautiful building, especially with the lights. It's so beautiful looking. Look at that. And these are just views from various parts of the city. This is us on the Blue Bridge looking inward towards lands. This is a little park we stopped out here. What was this park called? Damn it, I keep forgetting the names of like some of the parks and places we went, but it was just a beautiful park. Very, very nice environment just to kind of hang out for a bit. And this was our view en route to Victoria. This is still the fog from last night. It's only just beginning to clear. You can see this open spot here. This open spot is actually due to our ship carving through the fog. But we had this really nice effect where the top two decks of our ship were actually above the fog layer, and then the rest of the ship was below the fog base, which was really nice. And it was a really fun effect, because if you went up to the top, you were actually just, like, on top of the clouds. But this little gap here is caused by our ship actually physically moving through the fog bank. And I think that was all the stuff that I posted. Yep, but yeah, that was all of the photos that I posted from our vacation, and a little bit of an explanation behind what all of them were. Honestly, it was just a really nice, How much alcohol did you drink? Actually, quite a lot. We had, as part of our, booking plan for the ship, we had, like, a bunch of, like, included complimentary drinks that you could just get at any of the bars. The ship had, like, 10 different bars on it, and it was fun just to go between them and just try different things, because each one of them had the same general selection, but they had, like, specials. So, You know how old I am. I'm 21 years old, so I'm new to alcohol, right? I'm just kind of... I keep forgetting how old Scape and Tethys are. Yeah, I'm 21. I am old enough to drink. I'm not very, used to drinking, right? There are some drinks that I like. What I found is I liked sweeter drinks, actually. But yeah, no, we tried a bunch of them. We had this one that was really nice. It was basically just like a mint milkshake with gin in it. It was... I'm not even joking. That's what it was. It was literally just like a mint chocolate milkshake with gin in it. It was like... It was kind of fun. Just chug a bottle of vodka. I mean... Some of the, most of the drinks I enjoyed the most were vodka-based. I think that's mostly just because vodka doesn't actually taste like a whole lot, and it just kind of is what it is, the taste of whatever else you put in it. I'm not chugging a bottle of vodka, though. I want to have stuff in it. As we all know, scapes are very weak to confidence. But yeah, no, it was just a fun and enjoyable trip. It was nice to just sort of get out of the 110, 120 degree heat for 10 days, relax on the water, experience a lot of things that I've never actually experienced before in my life, and just kind of hang out with family. It was really fun. Um, what about wine? I don't really like a whole lot. I'm not. Wine is sort of my least favorite drink so far. I don't know. I just don't have the taste for it yet, I don't think. I like more of a I'm not actually sure. I've tried various types of wine, and I'm not really sure which one's my favorite. I I'll drink them, right? Like if I get served wine, I'll drink it. But yeah, ciders are nice. Yeah, ciders can be nice. Sometimes the bubbles sometimes add and sometimes detract. I guess it just depends. You went to a not stupid climate? Exactly. I actually got to survive. I went outside and didn't immediately evaporate. It was crazy. It was such a new experience, guys. You have no idea. Yeah, it was nice. But now I'm back and I have a job and I'm also streaming. So I will be doing that. So streams this week. If Neko's down, I'll probably join them for Neb on Wednesday. I'm assuming the rest of the Neb crew is probably going to be there as well. Employment jump scare, post a warning next time. Well, I won't be. I put in my 2-week notice already because I've got to go back up to college. So soon I won't be employed, but I will be a student, which arguably might be worse. Yeah, if Neko and crew are down, I'll probably join them for Neb on Wednesday, as normal. The other days I'm available to stream this week are, I think Saturday and Sunday are the only ones that I'm also able to stream. I know that I'm going to be doing one Sunday for Fleet Review. That's pretty normal. I want to get back into the swing of things then. Saturday, maybe we'll do something. If we do a stream on Saturday, it will be a vote stream, so I'll post a poll in my server about what we want to do. I know that Neko is doing Neb on Saturday, so I'll probably put Neb with Neko on Saturday as an option in the poll if I end up doing it. I might not be streaming on Saturday, though, just depending on what ends up happening. For the next few weeks are like the last couple weeks I have in Phoenix before I move back up north for university. So we might end up having some weird scheduling because I've got a bunch of errands to run for like last minute things that I need to get done before I move out. Stuff like that. So, as always, I'll keep you posted as to what happens, but just keep in mind that my schedule, if you can call it that, might be a little bit weird until I get moved into college on like the late August, about the 28th is when I get moved in. But until then, I will keep you all posted as to what other days I'm streaming this week. Definitely Wednesday. We'll see about Saturday and definitely Sunday. But until then, I will see you all around. Let's see if there's anyone on right now that we can raid. Probably not, though. I don't think. There's one streamer that I might want to join in on. It's a streamer that you probably don't know of them. They make good music. Maybe. What are they doing? They're doing a just chatting stream. I have no idea what they're playing right now. I can't. The thumbnail is completely incomprehensible to me. Anyone else playing Neb? I doubt it. Nope. Okay, so actually, let's stream into Ivycomb. It's Ivycomb. Yep. Levy knows who this is. I do like Ivycomb's music. They are a very fun musician, and I do follow them. They're doing a just chatting stream. It's been a long while since I've actually joined in on one of their streams, but we will pop in and say hello. Until then, I have been Scape GT, Scape Volley, Scape Chan, so fucking one of them. And I will see you all on Wednesday for Nebulous with the Neb Crew. Bye-bye. Actually, wait, no, I mistimed it. I'm forgetting what I need to do! I'm forgetting! We need to do the fucking countdown. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Countdown in 5 seconds. We're doing the raid. Looks like they're playing Peak with friends right now. Oh, that'll be fun to watch. Peak is fun. I'm sorry, I just came off a vacation. I have no idea what I'm doing. But anyway, yes, like I said, I will see you all on Wednesday. And I will, yeah. Bye for now. I will see you all then.